Take it to the next level.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 4 of the Super Series Live. It is the final day for someone to potentially break into those match play places. I'm Phil Bars today, joined by Scott Mitchell, and God will be joining us later on as well once he has finished work. Scott, good morning, mate. How are you?
Yeah, not bad, mate. I mean, other than last night's actions, the fact that they've got the COVID hotspot of Europe, the fact that we're not going to lock down until August 9th, but other than that, everything is fine.
Are you slightly jealous of us south of the border?
No, we don't die for penalties, mate. That's what it is. We're too honest. Nah, but yeah, anyway, I'm not bitter. Congrats, I'm happy for you boys. Genuinely.
Yeah, it's all good. Boris is letting us out to play at last, and is football coming home? That is the question that will be answered on Sunday. But putting that to the back of our minds, it is all about the race for Blackpool. Chris Dobey, a good day can seal it for him, but can someone from the pack surprise us? Let us know in the chat room. Do you think that someone from a field can come and get the job done? Scott, what's your thoughts? Is that the 16 as it is now going to be the 16 we see heading towards the Winter Gardens?
I think so, because I had a look at Chris Dobey's first couple of games. I can't remember off the top of my head. I'll see if I can get it back. His first couple of games looked decent. I think he's got a really difficult man in the board final, but I'll try and get it up just now, if I can. Do the things.
It's all right, just game's starting to warm up.
Yes, so it's Andy Hamilton in his first round, and no offence to Andy, even when he's won games recently, the performances haven't been scary at all, have they?
No.
So
no, you would fancy him to come through that, agreed.
I bet it's Michael Van Gelen would be his board final, so that's a bit worrying. But I think he's got 2 good games back to back. So yeah, I think it'll be done. But you know what? That's why we play the game.
Interesting. Let's see in the chat room. Let's see who thinks. A lot of love for the Barney Army already. A lot of people talking about the penalty last night. Was it a penalty? No. Do we care? No.
Some of us care.
Look, if that's given the other end, we're incensed. Given the right end, it's all good. It's fun. First up on streaming board 2. I think it's streaming board 2, but it's Danny Baggish against Michael Smith. That should be good. G Adventures, a big name will win today. Interesting. Juanita, anything is possible. Charlie says, what's up with Mensa? How come he's not played? I don't know. I just think that he's safe in the match play race and he just didn't want to come. I might be wrong with that, but look, it's the way it is. Who's Dirk got first round? We'll look in a second for you, mate.
Yeah.
Barney, MVG today could be. Where was the other one that I saw? Where has he gone? John O'Shea, good morning, buddy. Says, good morning, lads. I think the race for the top 4 is over. One of the top 4 wins today. What have we got here? Yeah, Juanita, don't forget to smash that like button, everyone. Even if you have got a stinking hangover this morning. Any player from Van der Voort who loses first round will be out if O'Connor wins. Right, okay? I didn't look that far ahead yet, mate, but thank you.
It's Kim Hybrex, by the way. It's playing Dirk
Yeah.
van Duivenbode.
Yeah, we knew Joe Cullen was out because he put it on his Twitter this morning. No Gary Anderson. Does that surprise me? Absolutely not. And no Merv King. That surprises me a little bit. Normally Merv is the one that likes to play all day long. So yeah, that one's a little bit of a surprise. But the rest, it's game on. We need to say darts rankings have 5 places still open. Yeah, mathematically, but realistically, I still.
Yeah, I agree.
It's going to take a huge effort.
I really think it's only Dobey that can be caught, and even then, I'm sceptical unless there's a really left field player.
Yeah, look, unless someone real left field wins it, I'm with you. I only think Dobey can be caught. And God, told you Clemens was safe. What were you talking about? He's gone dark green. God will be on later, mainly so I can set a few bits up as well. Remember, the 10K giveaway prize is behind me. It's behind my shoulder. Entries close at 3 p.m. today. All you have to do is open another tab, head over to our YouTube channel, like the video. Of course, you've subscribed. If you haven't, you know what you've got to do, and just hashtag OD Darts in the comments. KR 3000 heard chaps. Where are we? I feel Missy is in. Kieran Maven, Adrian Lewis. Yeah, possibly. Look, nothing would please me more than to see Adrian Lewis win another title and come through and win. We've seen glimpses, but he's going to need more than glimpses. He's going to need the most perfect day he has arguably ever produced.
Just to add to that, two things. To add to that, first of all, I'm doing my bit to try and support him. I've got the 2016 World Final shirt. But he has Johnny Clayton in round 2 if Clayton and them both get through. So that's a complete nightmare.
Johnny beat him yesterday as well. So that
was a good game for them for the halfway. But
yeah. Edgar on danger of losing his tour card next year. Thoughts? Yeah, look, no, he is in danger. He was in danger last year. Getting to the Worlds and winning his first game there pretty much saved his tour card. He may have to do something similar again this year. Get to the Players' Championships, get to the Worlds and win a game. Everything is possible in darts. We've seen the good, the bad and the ugly of Matthew Edgar during the PDC Super Series this year. At times he's looked really, really good, and other times he's fallen apart in last leg deciders. So it's in his hands. We are about 10 seconds away from hopefully these games going live. So in the chat room, who wins today? Scott, where's your 10 pence going?
I'm going to hedge my bets because I always pick Danny Noppert when I'm on here because I feel as if he deserves something. So I'm going to pick him always. But for my actual pick for today, I'll go Michael Smith. He's been similar and under, and I'd like to see him produce something before the Matchplay. So I'll go Michael Smith as my tip for today. What about you? Or do we need to ask?
No, to be fair, I don't know. I think it's wide open. I think Gezzy's on the verge of doing something brilliant. We've seen absolutely majestic stuff, and then he's missed a couple of doubles and fluffed his lines a little bit. I think one of the top 5 or 6 will win it today. I'm not going for a left field winner. I'd edge Gezzy at the moment just because we've seen moments of absolute genius if he can just hook it up.
No, that's it. He was a freak yesterday, just some stupid doubling, wasn't it? But no, someone classing. He was averaging about 121. Yeah,
look, he played some absolutely unbelievable stuff in spells this whole one. So yeah, I'm gonna etch and say Gezzy. Simon says, I want bagels. Scotty Dog on the Virgin Metal. Yeah, look, he's played some really, really good stuff, as Scott Mitchell. And with that, we have some live action. There we are. I suppose the other that I'm not saying it's going to happen, but the other one that no one's thought about, the man has won titles before. Ian Wright or Stephen Bunting could win today, and the ferret goes out early-ish. One of those two could overtake him and go back into the top 16 and put Johnny back in that field of 16 from the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Unlikely, but possible.
Is it Ian Wright and Stephen Bunting are the two that need to do that?
Yeah. Yeah, they're within striking distance of getting to Johnny.
You're a brave man if you think that's going to happen.
I'm not saying it's going to happen, but they've both got pedigree on the floor, is the thing. So
Ian Wright did. He did. But I know what you're saying. We'll keep an eye on it.
We're just throwing scenarios to you. Is Bunting in a match play spot? Yeah, absolutely, mate. He's in. Dan, how's your hangover this morning, mate? Ian Wright has a decent run to the board. Should get to a board final minimum. Glenn says, I've backed Ian Wright every day. He won't win.
Yeah, fair. Being there, my man.
Fair shout.
I remember putting a bet on Ian Wright for the match play last year because I thought this is the big one he's going to do behind closed doors. This is his bread and butter in the first round. That's all I'm with you, Clay.
Yeah. MBG is on board 7. He has Adam Gowlas, which has just started now. So let's hope that one doesn't go deep. Otherwise, it will be long. Who else is on his board? Andy Bolton, John Henderson, Chris Dobey, Andy Hamilton, Roby John, and Glenn Durrant, all on board 7. James says neither wants 16th seed, so both should not win today. Yeah. Rob Cross to win from nowhere. If Rob won today, I wouldn't say it was from nowhere because I think the last blocks of Super Series, he's actually played some really, really good stuff in spells.
No, I agree. There's been signs.
The throw looks a lot better. We've seen some big averages, some 105s. So that wouldn't be a surprise to me if he won. So yeah, we will keep an eye on Darts Connect as they turn dark green. We will let you know as well as all the ones that need ranking points and lots of them. And Dan says hangover is brutal. 3rd bottle of Lucozade. It's only midday, man. That's bordering on addiction. Like I say, I must be the only one that didn't drink last night, I reckon.
In the country, yeah.
Out of all the England fans that were watching it, absolutely smashed. Some of the Instagram stories and videos were all absolutely superb. Must admit, I did like his I think it was on Shannon Courtney's Instagram. She got Piers Morgan doing a full rendition of It's Coming Home. Morning, Mark. Hope you are well. Here is James says, 2nd quarter in the draw is so soft. Wade got a serious chance of seeding deep for Blackpool. Yeah, look, Wade's always... I thought James might have been one of the ones that pulled out today, to be fair. Match play draw is tomorrow, and we are going to do a watch along as well, and then straight into the Euro tours. Just so everyone knows, I've got boards 1 to 8, and Scott is doing 9 to 16. So Michael Smith 1-1 with Adam Gowlas on 7. On stream board 1, Michael Smith 2-1 up on Danny Baggish. Adam Hunt 2-1 up on Krzysztof Ratajski. Willie Borland 1-0 up on Brendan Dolan. Devon Peterson board 3, 1-0 with Jake Jones. Gert De Vos 2-0 up on Rapid. Ricky Evans on board 1. Rob Cross 1-0 with Justin Pike. And that's a roundup of all mine. How are you looking, Scott?
All pretty tight, all pretty standard. Gelwin Price 2-1 up on Barry Keane, sorry. Ross Smith 2-1 up on John Michael. Wade still 0-0 with Jakes. Peter Wright 2-0 up on Kirchmar. Damon Herter 1-0 with Keegan Brown. Nathan Aspinall 1-0 up on Simon Whitlock. Johnny Clayton 1-1 with Martin Lookman. And Danny Noppert 1-1 with Justicia. So no one's really stormed away with any of my games yet.
No.
Although something very unusual just happened. I think James Wade just missed 6 clear darts at a double in a leg. I think that needs to be the frame for the first time ever. It's 1-0 down to Peter Jakes, but plenty of time. But 6 darts for James Wade. Oof.
He's one that I think is a little disappointing Super Series as well. We expect more from him.
He's not really made the late stages a lot, has he? His games he's won typically 93, 94 average, but no good runs, really, to back that up where you usually see him.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed. MVG just took out a ton to hold his throw with Gowlas sat on double 12. Gowlas averaging 106 right now. Could this be the story of MVG Super Series? Everyone averages huge against him.
Oh, no, you said Gelwin Price is on the verge of something special. He's just broken Keane Barry, who fluffed his line, so he's 3-1 up. And as you come to me, he has a 1-4-1 chance for the 9 data in his first game.
Oh.
63, so not to be the now, but Gelwin Price warming up could be his day.
Alistair says, Anderson King out, what for? They just withdrew, mate, chose not to play. Doesn't surprise me that Gary did. Reese, look, we've said it for a while. Sometimes we don't understand the logic. So what, MVG's in a bit of bother here. A bit of bother. He's 2-all, but his throw is under some pressure here. Gowlas averaging 106. No, Reese, if you look at Joe Cullen's Twitter, he pulled out and he said he wanted to pull out yesterday as well for personal reasons. There's some stuff going on away from darts. Doesn't say, but you can understand why. No, perhaps he hasn't had a good Super Series. Mine's been elsewhere. John O'Shea's now joining in with the he's now on board with the Barry Keane as well. Oh, Michael. I criticise everyone else for it, and you are no different. You cannot leave 166.
It's unusual for him.
And then Gowlas hits a 3. Surely that's someone's cocked up the mark in here, surely. No, they haven't. It's been left. Oh, my. It's all going on in this game. scrappy leg. You feel that Gaulas needs to take this one. He's playing brilliantly, but this is the first scrappy one. Can he edge one of these scrappy legs? Got 1-2-1 to break the Michael Van Gerwen throw in 6 visits to the board. And this has been scrappy. Dark Connect taking its time, but it's Gaulas, so that doesn't surprise me. If it was anyone else, I'd be like, ooh, what's going on here? But not with him. Misses. If you can't break MVG's throw with 6 visits to the board, then the likelihood is you are not. And he won't. MVG, scrappy leg, but he wins it. Gaulas, missed opportunity. Pete, I'm very well, thanks, mate. A lot of love for Joe Cullen in the chat room, yeah. Top lad.
So a couple of things over here, Phil. Gerwen Price looks as if he's going to be on the verge. He's got a chance at an 11 data to wrap this up 6-1 against Keen Barry. It's only a 96 average, but he's raced for the past few weeks, and it is an 11 data. 6-1 Gerwen Price. He just plays like a machine at times, and today could be one of those days. Peter Wright, 4-1 up, averaging 106. He's been even better than Price so far. So maybe it is the day for the big boys to turn up. And Danny Noppert has just missed a 9 data, just so he's not went 7 into it, I think, by working out the maths.
Tugboat is here. How you doing, mate? Did you have you done your maths homework that we set you? Mark, what do you think about Peter Wright's gold elements? Yeah, look, I think they look nice. It's just a different coating on it to the normal ones. But this is an absolute turn. The first 4 legs of this game are really, really good. The last 2 have turned into a bag of nails for an MVG. GWN says, good day, everyone. How are you all doing?
All right, mate.
The draw for the match, then he produces a 177 to leave 80 if Gaulas can't take out 64. The draw for the match play is tomorrow around 12 BST. We will be doing a watch along, bringing it to you live. The schedule normally comes out a day and a half later once they've sat down and worked it all out. Well remembered. I kind of get it, but it's not for me. The reason we say it is if you're switching in the first 3 visits to the board, going to 17s, whether you hit the treble or the single, leaves you better finishes because it'll either leave a 0 or a 4 on the end. Oh my, this is turning into MVG has missed at least 4, maybe 5 darts to win this leg. Gaulas has missed the same. Oh. Turning into an absolute howler. 3-all.
A couple of people asking about Barney. I am almost 100% sure he is playing. Give me 2 seconds to see who his first round is against. It's Van Barneveld. He plays Jason Heaver. So he is playing Jason Heaver soon.
Raven Effect. Everyone goes for the 19s though. Just have a look. Next time games are on boards and things like that, people are starting to realise it. People are switching more and more to the 17s. There's a 2-day block in August for the next Super Series, and then there's a couple of 4s as well. Right, interesting times. Michael Van Gerwen, 134. Adam Gaulas, 130. Only a 58 to leave 76. Gaulas could get at least one break dart. Only needs one treble for a dart of the ball. And it goes. Adam Gowlas pings 130 to break the MVG throw. Not a great game, this one. Both scrappy. And then starts with a maximum. MVG is under the cosh here again. Sean said, evening lads, how are you all doing? Reese says, if Price wins today, will he go off as favourite, do you think? At least joint favourite.
It's Scott Waits is playing Ron Mullenkamp, just so you know. KR 3000.
All Gowlas needs to do is just keep straight here. And he's favourite to hold. Only a 58, but not really punished. Gowlas. 164 and has 2 visits to the board to get rid of it. Doesn't need to go in one. Only a 60. $130 to leave 58. Good question, Jenks. We'll come to it in a second. Let's see if Gowlas can pin this 104 to go within one of beating the green machine. Oh, he's missed darts.
Oh dear.
Oh, Michael Van Gerwen breaks back. Lucky boy. So Jenk says, who do you think is the most improved dart player ever in the least time as being a professional? Good question.
My instinct was Jose de Souza. So I thought he was just a nobody, to be honest, and he just became literally one of the best in the world out of nowhere. He would be mine. Whilst you have a think about that, Phil, I'll tell you that Peter Wright just wrapped it up.
Jose's a good shot.
Peter Wright wrapped up 109.
Yeah, Jose's a good shout. Rob Cross.
Yeah. Johnny Clayton through as well. Clayton and Peter Wright through. A lot of big names so far. See, I've got a huge game. I've not.
Go on.
On you go, man. MVG on the brinks, MVG.
Gowlas has stolen the darts again.
Oh dear.
This is a really, really strange game. Apparently, Kim Hybrax has hit a 9, quite possibly 9 data for Kim Hybrax to beat Dirk van Dijvenbode to win it. Gowlas has broken again. 177, 180, 144 for the Hurricane. Is he the one that makes a move on the match play? Oh, sorry, didn't MVG took my fault. I was trying to watch the 9 at the same time. MVG took out the 148. I was trying to watch the 9 at the same time. Big moments here because it flashed up, and my apologies. I was getting the 9 up. That 148 could be absolutely huge. but Gaulas. Board management, 56 to leave 165. No. Brendan Dolan, 5-3 up now, and Willie Borland's on board 4 as well. Keeping an eye on it. Adam Gaulas, great setup play. 1-3-4 to lead 32. MVG can't finish. So this should be going to a noble. Rob Cross, 5-4 up now on Justin Pipe. And there's a bit of a surprise on the stream board. On board 10 for you, Scott. Yesterday's winner has gone.
He's gone 6-6 checkout for John Michael, of all people. That's actually a really good game. 103 plays 98 averages. But yeah, John Michael just ever the opportunist. And Ross Smith won't care. He's in and he's won, but he gets to go home now.
Game on, 5 apiece. How's your nerve, Adam Gaulas? Do we think we're seeing some pre-England hangovers today?
I think we will at some point. Danny Noppert is through 3-1-6-3 against Justicia, and Aspinall against Whitlock. Whitlock is 5-4 down. Needs to hold here, which looks good, and then we'll go to decider to see if Whitlock can sneak into the match play. But we'll stick with you with MVG, I think, Phil.
Yeah, both nervy start to this leg. MVG, 2 visits to the board, no big treble. Gaulas's first visit, no big treble. Big moments here. If Gaulas can find something, he's favourite. Oh, no. Fluffed his lines. Both of them cannot find big trebles in their first 6 starts to the board. And then Michael replies with a 1-3-4. Adam Gaulas, have you missed your opportunity? Only a ton, not enough. Ton leaves a finish for MBG. Gaulas needs a 2 treble visit to leave a finish. And comes up dry, no treble at all. MBG could be breathing a huge sigh of relief here. Only a 60. Leaves 104, which is not a give me. Adam Gaulas, 2-2-4. Can you heap enormous pressure on this Michael Van Gerwen finish? And only a 60 in 5 visits to the board. And Adam Gaulas has only hit 1 big treble. He has played lovely up until this 11th leg. MBG's missed the dart at tops, 84. So, Gaulas, will you win it with a blockbuster? Can you win it with a blockbuster? No, you cannot. Michael Van Gerwen comes back to the board on his throw for his 7th visit to the board, looking at double 10. And he's missed. Match starts have gone begging. Adam Gaulas, this is your chance. You are 60 points away from knocking out Michael Van Gerwen and another first round exit. Will it be back-to-back first round exits for Michael Van Gerwen? No! Gaulas has missed as well. He's come inside tops and come inside 10s. Can MVG polish off 5? Yes, he can. But he's a lucky dart player. Adam Gaulas fluffed his lines in this game. Not clever from either player, but Michael Van Gerwen falls over the line. 6-5, only averaging 91. Gaulas averaged 95. But the big green machine survives a huge scare. So someone else, Scott, that won't be at the match play is an Australian.
the big wizard, he made a good fight of it. He did break, but Nathan Aspinall hit a massive thumb plus check out, and then in the noble leg, if Aspinall goes back-to-back 180s, completely stifles the Whitlock. Aspinall wins Whitlock, not at the Winter Gardens. Someone who will be there, we spoke about, James Wade 163 off a 93 average, I think it was. That's all he ever does, so no surprises there. But Whitlock won't be there.
Also, Rob Cross, 101 average to beat Justin Pipe, 6'5". There's another one here. Dean says, question for you guys. Do you think it would be a good idea to award a high average for the day with some prize money, only if you win a match? Yeah, I don't dislike the idea. It's a little bit of an incentive, perhaps. Yeah, I don't dislike it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, I don't dislike it. Where else are we? Michael Smith got the better of Danny Baggish, 6'4" on the stream board whilst we were watching there. And now it's Alan Suter against Josh Payne on one stream board and Gert Nenches against Eddie Lovely on the other. Oh, what a start we've had today. Drama all over the place.
Are you worried, Phil? Because we've seen Gerwin Price play like an absolute monster today, do it for the full week, and we've seen MVG sort of stumble about, flop with winning. Are you worried that he's nowhere near the top?
No, I'm worried consistency-wise, yes. But the first 2 days, we saw some majestic stuff from him. So the very high game is still there. But it's everything else in between. It's literally like watching at the moment. I've got the audio levels up, and it's everything's going like this, and that's like his game at the moment. When he finds that very top game, it looks as good as it ever has done, but he needs to find a balance and some consistency.
Who's he in line? 2 seconds. Do you know who he's in line to play? Round 2 at the match play. I know obviously we don't know round 1 because it's random, but he's world number 3, yeah.
Yeah, so he'll be in the bottom half.
Yeah, with Peter Wright. See, Pro Tour or no. PDC. Other. So according to this, it would be Darryl Gurney. And no effect, because Joe Cullen dropped out, he'll not be overtaken. Yeah, that's actually really big, actually, Joe Cullen pulling out today. And just in terms of that. So, Darryl Gurney, you know what? I wouldn't be sniffing.
Malky says, does Howard Lightinger winning a tour card prove Q-Score was a lottery? Q-Score is a lottery. Because there's no seeding on whatever, you could have a really good day playing lesser players because of the draw and pick up a load of points. It's just the way Q-Score's done. It happens. But yeah, welcome along, everyone. Come and say hi in the chat room. The first round games well and truly underway. Just starting on board 4. Peter Hudson against David Evans. Alan Suter has taken the opener on board 5 and the streaming board against Josh Payne. Jack Main taking the opener against Chaz Barstow. That looks like an England game if ever I saw it. 69 and 72 averages. Jeff Smith, one behind to Mickey Mansell, averaging 107. And Mark McGeaney, 2-2 with Matthew Edgar. What have you got for us, Scott?
Quick run. Matt Jackson beating Krzysztof Kachuk 4-0. That's a bit of a surprise. Kachuk did well earlier on in the year. Scott Waite's Mooncamp just kicking off. Same with Matt Atkins against John Worsley. Gert and then Chiz 1 each with Eddie Lovely. Steve Brown 2-1 up in Lisa Ashton. Steve Brown playing like a machine on the scoring. Both 14 is O'Connor Sedgwick. That's not started. Both 15, Adrian Lewis 3-0 up on Leitinger. Averages are a bit sloppy. I think I would survive in parts of this game. And Kevin Doe's Barry Van Pierre's on the board 16. That's not kicked off yet either.
However, maybe, potentially, for the final time this Super Series, we hope not. This is it. Last chance saloon. If ever you need a run, Raymond van Barneveld, to get to the match play, it is now. Game number... The Barney alarm has sounded. The Dutchman warming up on board 2 against Jason Heaver. And again, we all know the scenario. Raymond van Barneveld has to win today. No margin for error. No prizes for second place. It is all or nothing for Barney. Forgot to have a look. Who is Jermaine Watamina got today?
I will tell you just now. Watamina. He is playing Wayne Jones and he's on board 5.
See, that's winnable.
Which is Dan. That is Dan Webster, Duck Kelnick. Oh, you've got board 5, you'll know. But Alan Suter, Josh Payne.
Right.
All right.
Yeah. Alan Suter 3-0 up now on board 5 against Josh Payne. Peter Hudson's taken the opener of the 107 average against David Evans. Barney is now underway. Chaz Barstow has levelled up against Jack Main on board 3.
Do you know, I had a look at that group earlier on. Phil is a board that genuinely Chaz Barstow, before I seen his average today, that Chaz Barstow could go and win. Because that board looks very, very open for me.
Yeah, that definitely looks like an England board, if you ask me.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, Scott Waite's back in today. Hasn't played the others, but he only entered today, so I'm guessing he had something else on.
What did you just about to say? He's just found a break to go 2-0 up on Molenkamp. And a man that looks as if he's going to set up that tie with Johnny Clayton is Adrian Lewis. He's 5-0 up and he's on course for an 11 data to make it the bagel. Still, to see if he gets it done. If he could beat Johnny Clayton, then I would start the dream.
Matthew Edgar has broken Mark McGeaney and is 4-2 up. Another one. Like I say, Ron Moulenkamp has had some good runs, but he's in danger of undoing all that good work against Scott Waite. Tugboat says, drinks please, Phil. We have got orange and pineapple flavoured water. And standard Monster. My DMs are obviously still open.
What colour are the pin badges you get if you hit a 9-darter on the tour? Is it gold or
on the
silver?
tour, it's silver and gold if you hit one on the TV.
Oh, but I had such a good line set up and it just mucked up. Will O'Connor just hit back to back. Will O'Connor just hit back to back 180s on the what do you call it, on that connect, and I was like, well, the Magpie searching for that silver pin badge, and I've just corrected it to a 140. Never mind.
Oh.
I'll save that for later. I'll save it. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, someone just reminded me to get distracted with thinking about Magpies. Adrian Lewis 6-0 sets up that tie with Johnny Clayton, and this is going to be huge. In about, I don't know, but we might have to wait an hour or something to do it. But Adrian Lewis beats Whitehanger 6-0, sets up Johnny Clayton.
Sets up a tie with the Ferret. Ross Smith, and not just because he won yesterday. Yeah, Ross Smith has already departed.
Mm-hmm. Yep, sorry, my man. John Michael put him out 6-5.
Yep, he went. What else have we got?
Oh, jeez. Gut inches. Makes me feel good about myself there. Happens to the best of us. He's left 5-5. He comes inside in the 5-5, then does a Bobby George and hits the big 20 going for a single one.
Oh.
Now, Kevin Dotes, I don't really know a lot about him, to be fair, but he had a really good run yesterday and he's 4-0 up on Very Vampire today.
A really talented youngster with.
Good luck to him.
Jeff Smith has turned it around and managed Mickey Mansell 3-2 on board 8. Yoza Jamie Hughes 3-1 up on Jesus Noguera on board 1. And Matthew Edgar is 1 away on board 6. I'm going to stay with this one for a second because Matthew Edgar has the throw to get the job done. Starts with a 140. And looks in complete control of this one. Matthew Edgar's gone 140 ton, 131 to leave 130 after 9. Mark McGeaney not in the same neighbourhood. $65 to leave, 65 from prime time. Missed 2 match darts. However, not going to be punished. Matthew Edgar now has 3 darts in hand to secure this one. And misses. Mark McGeaney coming back for 90. Does this go? It does. Matthew Edgar has missed 5 match darts in leg 9. McGeaney now throwing to level up for 5 apiece. And we all know the Matthew Edgar record in last leg deciders isn't amazing. Oh, this one's getting nervy all of a sudden. Go on, Scott, jump in, mate, whenever you need to.
Yeah, just quickly before we get to the end of the Edgar game, just Kevin Dotes wrapped it up 6-0 against Barry Van Peer. 96 average for Kevin Dotes there on a 6-0. Scott Waits is 5-0 up and Ron the bomb, so that could be finishing soon as well. So 2 bagels, but I'll let you go back to your noble.
Yeah, and Mark McGeaney has hit a maximum and is in control of leg 10. James says he needs a new nickname. Matthew 6'5" Edgar.
Not bad.
But we call the noble leg is when it's the last leg decider, and Matthew Edgar's record in last leg deciders is not very good. But Mark McGeaney's at a wobble. But Matthew Edgar cannot punish. So 104 for Mark McGeaney. Oh, he's missed a match start. However, unless Matthew Edgar, I was going to say, can take out 140 to win it, which he can't. So Mark McGeaney has 3 darts in hand, looking at double 4 to take us to that noble. Oh, and he misses. Matthew Edgar may have just got a huge slice of luck. Has already missed 5 match darts in this one and falls over the line. Second dart, no noble leg needed this time. Mark McGeaney misses a huge opportunity and is punished by prime time. While that has been going on board 4, David Evans lost the first leg, but has now won 4 on the spin to lead Peter Hudson 4-1, and a potential huge result in the race for the match play on board 10, Scott.
Yeah, Scott Waits absolutely slapping up Ron Mullenkamp, to be fair. It was 5-0, so Ron has just gotten one back. Scott Waits has absolutely destroyed him in this game. There's about a 10-point difference in the averages, and it's 100% deserved. There's no luck involved in this. He stomped all over him when we scored him.
Flo says, do you think Adrian Lewis will retire anytime soon? No, not a chance, mate. He'll carry on. Too good to retire.
Tugboat, Glenn Durrant's got Roby John Rodriguez. He's in the same board as Chris Dobey, I'm sure.
So, MVG. Tough board.
Yeah, that's the one. Christoph Kachuk through. Jesus, I swear, I said Matt Jackson was winning 4-0, I'm sure. He was, and Christoph Kachuk has just reeled off the last 6. Jeez, we're 4-0 down. Christoph Kachuk wins 6-4 against Matty Jackson on board 9.
Yeah, Barney has just levelled up on board 2. He's 3-all with Jason Heaver, but Jason Heaver averaging 100. Barney only averaging 94. I'm going to open that up now, but it's back on throw. Jason Heaver slightly in front here on the Barney throw. Getting to Desperate times for Raymond Van Barneveld. No.
Was it 166, 168?
162.
Right.
Have they all been to the Jose School of Counting overnight? So far today, how many 1-6 somethings have I had left?
Yeah, true. There's at least 3.
Yeah. But Jason Heaver now has 85 to break the Barney throw. And takes 85. Raymond Van Barneveld's throw has just been broken. Is the Blackpool dream dead? Or are we going to have an Undertaker WrestleMania moment? The lights go down, the gong happens, and Barney rises up. Could it happen? What else have we got floating around? Medium-sized Hendo is winning the Scottish Derby at the moment. 4-1 up on Andy Bolton.
Yeah, what a game this was. Sorry, Phil. Man. It was
Go on, Scott, jump in, mate.
Great.
Feel free.
It's not great average-wise, but Steve Brown beats Lisa Ashton 6-4, but these two are brilliantly matched. Brilliant scoring either way. Lisa Ashton's just missed 6 starts that would have put us into the Noble, but Steve Brown was probably just a better player. It's a real shame. Ashton had that in her hands. 6-4 Steve Brown.
David Evans is 1 away. Chaz Barstow has a leg back against Jack Main. Now 5-4 behind. Mickey Mansell on the verge of beating Jeff Smith is 5-3 in front. Jamie Hughes a couple in front against Jesus Nogueira. Someone asked, let's find the exact result for you. Pretty sure he did, but I'll give
Adrian
you facts. Yeah.
6-0 against Whitinger.
Yeah, I knew he was 5-0.
Anyway.
I just wanted to double check that Leitinger didn't nick a leg or something like that.
No, 6-0, mate, 100%.
Barney has a chance to break back. And does. We are 4-all. The dream is still on. If you are part of that Barney army, start praying because he needs something. John Henderson now 1 away. 5-1 against Andy Bolton.
Go on, John. Two results. One's a lot bigger than the other. John Worsley's just beaten Martin Atkins 6-2. Fair play. But Scott Waits, he was 5-0 up. Ron Mullenkamp has missed a dart to take us to 5-3. And Scott Waits takes out 110. Ron the Bomb is out. And that's huge. Scott Waits wins 6-2.
So Ron the Bomb is on £21,000 and will not gate crash the World Match Play.
Just a quick, I've got a bit of a lull in mind before we go back to Barney. I've just realised, with the match play thing, we're going to have to still go through testing and all that nonsense again, aren't we, Phil? Even with everything lifted. And I think we had 2 people have to pull out of the Grand Prix. We had 1 man pulling out the Premier League and 1 man pulling out of the World. That is the chance that someone who doesn't make it today still might be there. It's happened at a lot of tournaments recently.
Completely. I think that if restrictions had been lifted earlier, then they wouldn't have need testing. But I'm pretty sure because the first 3 sessions are under lockdown conditions still, there will be some kind of testing. I don't know that, but that's following everything else. Which leads me on to a good thing. Chat room. what do you think? Obviously, Chris Dobey said it in his interview to Dan. If he holds on to that 16th spot, he has a ticket for the final on Sunday. Is that a risk with your world match play? Not getting the virus. I mean, failing a test. Is that a risk?
That's such a good shout, Phil. I think I would. I don't know. I think I would go. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity, but you're throwing away 10 grand possibly. If
and
the
he's
worst
defending
happens.
first round money as well because he was at the match play 2 years ago.
Yeah, chat room, go for it. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. I don't know.
It's an absolute tough one. Look, there's no right or wrong answer to this one. It's what do you do? Do you go and potentially watch England win a major title, or
Yeah, that's my logic, Glenn. I've got the same logic as Glenn. Because if you don't go and then you just pass anyway because you went to Asda or something stupid or just something happens, how sick would you be?
Dan's been watching too
Dan,
many TikTok videos.
Skeptical.
Dan's been getting a lemon juice out.
Ooh, right. That was a good question, but Phil.
What's that?
That was a good question. I honestly don't know 100% what I would do.
Yeah, look. Jason Heaver, 112 to send us to a noble. Doesn't do it, but warming up on the stream right now, Jermaine Watamina, is this the biggest game of your career so far?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, Barney has missed a dart at tops for a 160. Jason Heaver, 74 to save it. And he's missed. Raymond van Barneveld is coming back for double 10. Can you, Barney? Can you? Will you? No, he's missed 3 match starts. Raymond van Barneveld, the 5 times champion of the world, has he just fluffed his lines in the biggest way possible. Oh, he was missed. I'll tell you what, we say it time and time again. If it's your day, it's your day. Is this Raymond van Barneveld's day? I'll tell you what, he's got the job done here. Barney Army lives on. The Blackpool dream is still alive for RVB and the Barney Army.
Yep, so I've just realised I have got a lot of people right now that are very, very interested in the match play race. Before that, Eddie Lovely beat Gurton Enchez 6-4, forgot to say that. Sedlacek has just beaten Willie O'Connor 6-4. So Willie O'Connor can't win, can't do the perfect thing or whatever. He won't be there. Kyvenhoven is 1-1 with Luke Comfrey, so I'll keep an eye on that. Claire Macker's 2-0 up on Adam Mould. He still could sneak in. Mathers Rasma is playing like a demon, and he's 2-0 up on John Brown. And Callan Ridds has just started against Jason Moore. So a lot of people that are interested in the match play right now.
Yeah. And one
Oh,
of them has
geez,
just got the
6-1,
job
Ryan
done.
Searle.
I was going to say, Ryan
Sorry,
Searle,
I
what
know.
a performance that is, Scott.
It's what a performance. He's just taking out a 153 for a 12 data to beat Ted Evans 6-1 with 112 average. Yeah, not bad, as you say.
Yes. Big moments. Potentially, Steve Lennon's still within striking distance, and he is one up on Vincent van der Voort on board 4. Marco, we said that earlier. It was all or nothing for Raymond van Barneveld. Only a win will do. A lot of people saying, just live your life. Yeah, look, anyone that knows me and follows my social media, I'm all up for just getting on with life, not hiding that. But the fact that you have to be tested to play in the match play, and if you fail, a bit like Gezi in the Premier League, there was nothing wrong with him, no symptoms. But if that test comes back positive, you're out. No second chances. Yes, mate. Ryan Meikle put on his Twitter yesterday. He had COVID. He was due to travel on Sunday morning, and as he was getting ready, he started to have a few symptoms. So pulled out, went for a test, and came back positive. That's why Ryan's not there this week. I think he put on his Twitter yesterday, I think it was. It says, has Dobey made his decision? I haven't spoken to him, but I think that I don't think anything stops him from going, if I'm being honest. I think he goes.
I've decided that I would go. I have to say that's what I would do. Just watching you all classing in the stream here. So your mother's Rasmus 3-0 up. He's doing great. But do you remember when Adrian Lewis sort of reinvented his throw? So it went from like the slick action to more so like mechanical, just breaking it down.
Yeah.
That just reminds me of what I'm seeing for Yella Class in here. I used to love watching him. It's just so staccato. Just every moment is just so precise, and it's just not the Yella, the 2006 world champion. Obviously, he doesn't win as many games, but it's just sad to say. I used to love watching Yella. Oh my God.
Again, another one that's just taken. Clearmacher, not done yet in this match play race either, Scott.
No, he's playing well. Was Adam Mulder? What's that? I'm sorry, it's too small on my screen. It says 75 average. So I mean, you play what you're up against basically. But yeah, he's 4-0 up. Rasma 3-0 up, and who else did I have my eye on? Was Kyvenhoven is 2 each will at Humphrey. So everyone that has to fight for this is fighting and is hanging on well. So
get your eyes on the stream. Get your eyes on the stream.
No way, Big Gabriel. Dribble 20, just to the left-hand side. Dribble 19 to the left-hand side. Double 12, Big Gabriel Clemens. 9 data. Fist bump from Yellow Classy.
9 data, second one of the day.
On live in the stream and everything, you can't ask for more.
Yeah. Big Vincent now leads 2-1 on board 4. The Bulldozer firing it up ready.
He was unlucky last year, the Big Vincent. Maybe he'll be even more traumatised than he usually is. Remember that game against Glendon? Mr. Bevins getting the abuse. The first 9 data was Kim Hybricks. to win his game.
Yeah.
Let's see. So Rsmussen and Clearmaker looking as good as then. Luke Humphries is such a crucial 90 though. So Kyvenhoven's one of those ones that needs a big run, and he's 3-2 down, and that's a breakdown to Luke Humphries now. So he is the one I'm worried about out of this batch.
Yeah. And it says, Klassen has been changing his throw that much over the last couple of years. What do you think? Yeah, look, players like Klassen, when you go back, the throw was never technically perfect, even from a young age. It was never one that you teach because the elbow was always out. It was always like, he's had at least one wrist operation because the way he used to like flick the wrist and everything like that. I just think that he just needs to find something that's comfortable, regardless of whether it's technically right or whatever, and just play off instinct again.
Result: Bagel Clearmaker wins 6-0, takes it 130 to do so, keeps his match play alive.
That's not a bad one. Michael says, "Do we need a 9-dart alarm?" Yeah, we could work on that. Yeah, we can do something. Board 3 as well. A man that had such a good run yesterday and bored himself into match play contention, was in striking distance with Ryan Joyce, but he's 2-1 behind to Ryan Murray on board 3 as we stand. Dimitri Vandenberg has taken the opener against Gordon Mathers and Vincent Mandevort 2-all. Callan Ridds, though, may be sweating.
With how he's playing, yes, with all the maths and stuff, I think he'll still be fine. But yeah, he's 3-0 down, that's what I can tell you, and he's averaging 72. So that's tragic. Jason Moe's all over him. He should just squeeze in the door, though, shouldn't he? He should, yeah.
Board 5, stream board. Jermaine Watamina is now 4-1 up. Is the machine gun starting to fire when it really, really matters? Just seeing here, Wayne Jones. Oh, can't keep him straight. That's criminal. From 76, Wayne Jones didn't even get a dart at the ball.
Oh, that's
Jermaine Watamina comes back and polishes off double 8. Here's the machine gun. Starting to move. Let me see if I can. The new Dart Connect is awful to crop. 2 seconds. Because they've made it slightly bigger.
Yeah, no.
Wait a minute. Let me see what I can do, guys. Let me see. Might be able to make it a bit smaller.
Tell you what, I've got a game warming up. It's Luke Peters up against Steve Beatonson on board 13. So miracles happen. That's all I say. See, Mathers Rasmus, I'll just run my scores whilst you're doing that. So Mathers Rasmus 4-1 up against John Brown. Martin Schindler 3-2 up against Stephen Bunting. Jason Moe 4-0 up against Callan Ridds. 5-2 to Gabriel Clemens against Yara Klassen. 1-0 to Alan Taborn against Darryl Gurney. 1-1 between Boris Koltsov and Brett Clayton. And Luke Humphreys is 5-2 up against Kai Van Hoven. And he is looking at the exit door in terms of Winter Gardens.
I've already. It's a little bit smaller, but we've got them in.
Well done, mate.
Right, back to the action. Vincent van der Voort 4-2. Wayne Jones is mounting a comeback. It's now 4-3 to Watamina. Daniel says Clayton Lewis next. Yeah, repeated yesterday. That's going to be an absolute belter. Can't wait for that
Please. I do love Johnny, but no, not today.
Yeah, look, today we want nostalgia. We want fairy tales.
Jeez, all right. Callan Ridds, Jason Moe. It's going to be a 26 data at best for this
the
one.
Ferret is already safe.
Oh, yeah. That's why I don't care. If it was 50-50, I probably wouldn't mind. 5-0, Jason Moe, 25 data. Callan Ridds stumbling out of this tournament, without it says.
Again, another England match.
I didn't want to say it, but he's averaging 75.
To be fair, anyone that follows Callan on social media knows he loves an England game.
Good on. Oh, right, Kai Van Hoven needs 112. Else he's pretty much going to be out of the race. And he pings the 112. Fair play. So it's 5-3 and he found the break. Kai Van Hoven lives for now.
Yeah, and Jermaine Watamina is 1 away. Also, but on board 9, John Brown's mounting a comeback.
Yeah, it's 4-3. Still is a break behind Sir Rasmus as long as he keeps his head. But he doesn't find a treble in the opening visit, so this game could just have completely swung. Rasmus was in complete control, might just have flopped this. Someone who hasn't, though, is Gabriel Clemens, 6-3 win against Yara Klassen. Standard, that's what you would expect the score to be, roughly, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Teresa says, if Ridds gets beat, does this affect his place at Blackpool? It just means he's got to sweat a little while longer until he's mathematically confirmed. So,
according to, sorry for jumping, according to Jarwith in the comments, if he loses, then everyone above him is automatically safe. So it's the Vincent and those boys that are pretty much free anyway.
Dan, absolutely not. looks like another England game. Board
Who's
7
that?
looks like an England game. Judging by this, I think there was a few that enjoyed watching England last night. Wayne Jones 5-4 now.
I've got another comeback. The one you told me about, Phil. John Brown might well have six starts at 65. He needs 2, so it's 4-4. John Brown's came for 4-0 down, and he has the darts in the game back to beat Mathers Rasma.
Oh,
There you go. John Lowe, not John Lowe. Aye, there we go. Jason Lowe 6, Callan Reds 0.
I'm keeping an eye. Jake, how you doing, mate? Who's Ryan Searle playing next? Hold 2 seconds and I will tell you. Let me just get the board KO groups up.
Board 15, I think, yes, Phil. You were 14 or 15. Wait, Schindler beats Bunting 6-2.
So he will play the winner of Boris Koltsov and Brett Clayton.
Still on throwing that one, just so you know. Man.
Right. Big moments here. Jermaine Watamina, 56 points away. Oh, he's missed 2 match starts. Jermaine. Wayne Jones, 97. If this goes yellow, this hurts. Oh, it doesn't. Jermaine Watamina breathes a sigh of relief. The machine gun isn't done yet in this race for the World Match Play. Jermaine Watamina has picked up a victory on board 5, 6-4 over Wayne Jones.
Top man.
There are a few England games going on right now, that is for sure. Vincent van der Voort is also 1 away from victory. And confirmed, Darts Rankings has updated officially. There are only 2 places to shoot for. Only Callum Ridds and Chris Dobey can be caught in the race for the match play. Gabriel Clemens, Vincent van der Voort, Ryan Searle and Ian White are all mathematically safe, cannot be caught. It's only Ridds and Dobey.
Oh, Mathers Rasma misses 3 darts. Yep, 3 darts to make it 5-4 and break. So John Brown has the opportunity to go ahead for the first time in the game. He's got 3 clear at tops. And this is a right kick in the stones for the Latvian, and it is. It's 5-4 to John Brown. Mathers Rasma has completely thrown this away.
Well, good afternoon, Scott. Thanks for joining us, everyone. So, there we have it. Mathematically now, only 2 people can be caught. Board 16, Mike Clivenhausen is mounting a comeback against Luke Humphreys, mate.
And he has the darts and he's doing well in this decider. Sorry, I completely took my eye off the ball there. Luke Humphreys was so ahead in the leg before last. I thought he would have wrapped it up. But that 112 might have saved him in the 7th leg. And he's just at a 140, so he's looking very good here, Ivanhoven, to beat Luke Humphreys and keep this race alive. He'll have 6 starts to clean out this 144. So stay with it to see if he can keep his head. 120 leaves double 12. So
Lots of people now jumping in to join us. Andrew is in. Double Bluff is in as well. Welcome along. Yep, Dimitri averaged 110. He didn't watch England last night. Chris Dobey, 3-0 up on Andrew Hamilton. However, what an absolute stinker.
Result in the Noble, Kyvenhoven did get over the line. Double 12 with pings. Luke Humphries 6-5. Kyvenhoven lives on. That was a huge bottle from him, I have to say, because he looked down and out. But Kyvenhoven 6-5.
Yeah, Toby now 4-0 up. Bruce says, "G'day from Oz. Hope you are well, Bruce. Double Bluff, today is the last day of the Super Series. Yes, but tomorrow we have the Euro Tour qualifiers and the draw for the World Matchplay, which we are going to do a watch along with you and bring it to you live so you can see our reaction as the names come out. But Rsmussen going to a Noble. Rsmussen going to the Noble against John Brown.
John Brown has the darts. He started well for 1-3-4, so he has the advantage on score and the advantage of throw. I honestly can't believe Rsmussen threw this away. He was 4-0 up in this game. Averages 83 and 80, so I don't think he caught an England game with all that being involved, but he was 4-0. Let's see, he's at 100 behind here, Mathers Rsmussen. Only finds a 57. His match where this is crumbling right around him, and it has been for about 8 legs.
Where are we? Andrew says, MVG played yet? Yeah, he fell over the line against Adam Gowlas, and that's being polite. Marco, the draw is around 12 noon British summertime, so we will go on air round about 11:45, 11:50. Michael says, is Steve Beaton the longest serving player currently in the PDC? I think so.
I would say yes. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
He's also got the Matchplay record, or is that Phil? Like for the most consecutive appearances?
I'll have a look in a second.
Either way, it looks as if it's going to be ending anyway, was my point, because he's 4-1 down to Luke Peters, and he's struggling a bit. He's been second best. Second best for half of his game is Mathers Rsmussen. He now has to watch John Brown try to take out 48 to knock him out of the race and knock him out of the tournament. And he's done it. John Brown beats Mathers Rsmussen from 4-0 down. That is a... Oh, I don't know how you're going to recover from that, Mathers. I'm sorry, my friend. But yeah, 6-5 John Brown.
Dan says, Unicorn are having a street parade at headquarters since Whitlock is out the dartboard Bruce. Don't be so sure on that. That's all I'm saying. Don't be so sure. Whitlock will be there in spirit.
Game just kicked off that could have implications for the match play again. Jeffrey Desvan playing against Darius Labanauskas. He's one of those that could have a big push and sneak in ahead of Dobey. Although Desvan played really well yesterday. Knocked out a couple of big names, if I remember rightly, then fell short.
Yeah.
Well, I'll keep an eye on that.
We're kind of the calm before the storm now, like the next batch of players that are still in this match play race. We're now waiting to get underway, apart from obviously Darius.
maybe beaten, but not really beaten.
Scott Mitchell warming up against Zoran Lurchbacker. Can Scotty Dog mathematically still do it? Yes, he can. But again, he would need to win. It's a shocker of a draw for Robert Thornton since he stepped in. Rusty Jake.
You know.
I don't think he can. Let me double check. From there. No, Scott Waits cannot make the match play even with a win.
Ooh. Luke Peters just
Liam
takes
says
out
changing of the guard is happening. Potentially no beaten. Lewis, Barney, Whitlock at the Winter Gardens. Well, it is Adrian Lewis at the Super Series. Yeah, won his first round game 6-0, but has a very, very tough encounter next against the Ferrets.
He'll win easy.
Chris Dobey has just added £500 onto his match play tally with a 6-0 win over Andy Hamilton. I won't bore you with it. It was a stinker.
Not quite as easy. Darrell Gurney beats Alan Taborn 6-3, 100 average. Quite steady from Darrell. That's impressive. Went for the 170, even with his opponent not on a finish, so we always respect that. But 6-3 for Darrell Gurney.
Chris Dobey now moves on to £26,000.
Oh, jeez. I think that's a 10 data for Rusty Jake Rodriguez against Robert Thornton.
Look, I looked up at 150 average. But
yeah, Camden, mate. Come on.
Come on. We all know that Thornton's our favourite Robert here today. Can we just ease off that a little bit?
Boris Koltsov produces an 11 to beat Brett Clayton 6-4, so he'll be playing Ryan Sell the next round. The average 112.
But our pleasure, mate. Always here for you guys. We were doing them for all the Pro Tour events, and we're planning some other little bits and bobs as well along the way. Huge content plans for Blackpool.
Steve Beaton needs 15 to stay alive, or else his match play is over. Missed 15s on the inside, and he's missed here. So Luke Peters has the chance to end the streak of Steve Beaton at the Winter Gardens. It won't be the same. But it might still happen. He missed 3 clears, so Steve Beaton lives for now.
No, Glenn, I kind of like the match play. This is the one thing that I think is quite pure and doesn't need changing. Is the match play qualification. I quite like it.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's fair enough. It's done. Steve Beaton will not be there when if wins dancing at the Winter Gardens this year. 6-2 Luke Peters. There's no dream. Sorry, comments. Sorry, Darren World, but Steve Beaton is out 6-2.
The Bronze Adonis will not be gracing the match play stage this year. As well, I know Dan is listening to us with an absolute stinker of a hangover. Your man is warming up on board 7 after ending the streak yesterday. I tell you what as well, we were obviously talking about the dreaded test results coming in. Even if you can't gate crash that 16th spot, you want to be in 17 or 18, don't you?
100%. That's what I was trying to say, mate.
Yeah. You want to be in
know.
17 or 18 just in case. We've seen it in so many tournaments. It's happened. The Premier League, the Worlds, the Grand Prix last year.
No, Gary Anderson's not playing today, mate. Him and Mervyn King and Joe Cullen.
Should imagine he's at the lake.
Fair.
Glenn says, I prefer a 1 year order of merit. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Don't like the 2 year order of merit at all. Something you did 18 months ago should have no effect on what you're doing now, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Completely with you on that one. Right, guys, we're going to have a quick ad break as none of these games are ending anytime soon, but we will be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are. It is the final day of Super Series 5. There are only 2 spots left in the Betfred World Matchplay, and we are here to bring you it to a conclusion today. Thank you very much for joining us, everyone in the chat room. All absolutely phenomenal. Of course, our coverage today is brought to you in association by our wonderful sponsors, Red Dragon, Winmore Motorsports, and title sponsors of the World Matchplay, Betfred. Thank you very, very much. Been a great day so far, Scott. Chat room's been on fire.
100%, mate. That's what happens when it's the first day before the match, isn't it?
Yeah. Johnny says 2 year order of merit protects people. Yeah, no, look, it does. And I understand back in the day when there wasn't this huge strength in depth, why they would protect their top players, because they want them on TV all the time. I understand why it was done, but I just don't think it's needed now. I think the strength in depth is that vast that players don't need protecting. Love that, Scott. Sing it. Love that song. Absolutely love it. Dan says, I'm a big fan of the idea that 100% in your first 12 months and then decreases. Yeah, I don't dislike that. Like I said, so something just needs to be done and altered. So when it all drops off at 1, like it's happened a few times to Whitlock, Lewis, Nathan Aspinall. You don't go when he lost the UK Open money, was it this year? You don't go from world number 4 or 5, and then overnight you're world number 18. That just doesn't sit right, that it just chops at once.
Yep.
Daniel says, how can Callan make the match play? Look, he's in a great position He just needs other people to lose. It's going to have to take a specific set of results, like finalists and semi-finalists. But he's got to sweat it out and wait. I'm not sure. Has the internet gone in Coventry? Has anyone else's stream stopped?
Thank God. I was just about to say, yes, mine has.
Looks like they haven't paid the bill in
connected, fine.
Coventry. Tugboat shorts and flip-flops, Phil? Stupid question, Tugboat. Of course. So, yeah, stream boards have crashed. I'm not sure if it's a software issue or...
Who was in your stream, Phil?
I'm just refreshing. Curtis, yeah, mine's gone as well. Mine's gone.
Mm.
Dan says, should they not have a certain tournament that gives you a 2-year exemption for a win and a semi-final gets you? Look, I don't dislike. I wouldn't be object the fact that if you got to a world semi-final, you got an invite back the next year if you were outside the rankings. All right, Reece says the thing is, Phil, with a 1 year, then whoever wins the world would be world number one. Yeah, that's kind of the same now, though. That if you're in the top 10 and you win the worlds, you've got a fair shot of going to world number one. But say you are a prime example. That go back to this year when Stephen Bunting was in the semi-final, and this isn't a dig at Stephen Bunting by any stretch of the imagination, so please don't think it is. But the way the Worlds is so top-heavy, if he'd have won the Worlds, he would have gone to world number, I think he'd gone inside to the top 4. He would have been top 4 in the world. Now, would he have been one of the top 4 players in the world across the year? For me, no. He's won the world title, so absolutely tremendous. But the world ranking needs to be fluent and flexible to reflect who is playing well at the time. It is the thing. And on a 1-year cycle, if you're world number one, if you're world champion, would you be world number for a year? Arguably, because you'd be sort of like there or thereabouts. But just need thing, like the thing I like about tennis and golf is the world ranking changes all the time to reflect who's playing well and who's not at the time. If you miss a couple of tournaments, miss a couple of cuts, go out first round ending, you drop. Where at the moment, it's pretty much, if you're in the top 16 in the world, you're in all the TV tournaments, unless you have an absolute shocker, it's pretty hard to fall out of the top 16.
Yeah. So we've talked about the rankings a lot, haven't we? Paul Nicholson gave some good ideas to us in an interview a month or so back. But
completely. Yeah. Scott, we've got a meeting with a supplier around the match play, so fingers crossed.
got my first second round game on the way. Just so you know, it's a Peter Wright taking on Steve Brown. It's 1 each right now. So it's creeping on for the day. The rest of my games are round 1. Darius Wabinowski is 5-2 up on this one, but looking as if it's going to be 5-3. But he's well in control of this game, so Wabinowski could be mounting a charge for that match play.
Yeah. Someone that we haven't spoken about today because he's only just playing his first game. So the Portuguese man of scores, Jose de Souza, 2-1 up on board 1 against Get de Vos, averaging 106. He might be losing, but Glenn Darrant's averaging 95, Dan. Where are you, my man? Gavin, I agree that unless you have an absolute shocking run of tournaments, then you're always in them. So you're always picking up first round money, and yeah. Looks like they have restored internet connection in Coventry.
2 seconds to get it back up. Oh, Rich Edhouse beats Alan Beanie 6-2. And Robert Thornton has pulled his way back in this game. It's 4 each now with Rusty Jake Rodriguez. What a fighter he really is.
Rusty Jake's average as well. Plummeted from that 150.
Yeah, but we don't speak about
that.
He was at a 64-point drop average. Robert Thornton has got in his head, and he's made that happen. It's all on the form. That stream's still not back up though.
Yeah, Dirk did play today. Scott lost in opening round.
Kim Hybrechts, yeah?
Yeah, Kim Hybrechts won it with a 9-darter. That's the draw for the match players tomorrow around 12 noon. Dan, me and Nico had this conversation. I put this to him as well. At the start of the year, you select however many events you want, 10, 12, 15 events. They don't all have to be TV events either. You can select certain Pro Tours, certain Euro Tours, that these tournaments carry Premier League ranking points. And at the end of those 15 events, the top 10 gives you your Premier League. And then everyone's got a shot at it. I'm completely up for that.
The little Lithuanian is through. A 15 data to wrap up against Jeffrey Desvan, 6-3, 97 average. And he might be the man that we need to look out for today out of all the chasing back. There we go, machines back up. Nice.
No, Dirk's fine for Blackpool, mate. He is well in. And Robert Thornton leads. Come on, the Thorn.
I'm relaxed. It's fine. It was always going to happen. I didn't panic.
Ryan Searle, superb 111 average, I think it is.
Yeah. Won it well, 153 as well.
Don't worry. When Bully wins a TV tournament this year, it's all under control. All under control. It's our game that feels like it's been going on forever. On board 4, Steve West and James Wilson, 4-all.
They're not even that slow. Just scrappy.
Yeah. Well, Roby John's just taken out the fish to go 4-1 up on Duzzer.
Oh, that hurts. Poor Glenn.
That hurts. But all eyes on board 16, Scott. How's the wee man doing?
Oh, yeah. He should have it. I hate to say this, right? So he's 5-4 up, and Rusty Jake has mucked up his finish. So Thornton has got 56 for the win, for the 6-4 win. He'll get 2 darts at tops. You just pray. He does it in 3. Robert Thornton from behind, from 150 average, wins 6-4, picks up £500 and sends Rusty Jake. Well, I'm sure he's a nice man, Rusty Jake, but come on the phone.
I'm sure he's a lovely bloke, but how can you not like Robert Thornton?
Yeah. Exactly.
How can you not like?
Johnny Clayton, Adrian Lewis. Is it warming up? Please, Johnny, please just, go home. just go home. Peter Wright might be the man for the day. It's 104 average for him right now. He's 3-2 up on Steve Brown. Him and Gezi Price looked unreal in their first games. So number 1 and number 2 in the world. I hate to rub that salt of the wins into your Phil, but that's reality. It's 1 and 2. And they're the best.
Right, where are we, everyone? Where are we? A lot of love for Thornton in the chat room. Yeah, Clayton
Love
and
to see
Lewis are warming up. What an absolute bell. So that's going to be, you've got on board 15, Scott.
Wait, board 15. Have I got that there? What one's board 15, mate?
Warming up, Johnny Clayton and Adrian Lewis.
Was that board 15? Oh, yeah, absolutely then, yeah. Sorry, I've got this in the wrong order then. Johnny looked really good first round, to be fair. I know Lewis won 6-0, but I think it was terrible and it was a scrappy average, so I'm worried about this. But come on, if miracles are to happen.
Phil says, do you think Johnny Clayton would beat Dozer left-handed right now? No.
Oh, come on.
I've seen Johnny throw with his left hand.
I'm worried about the match play though. It's the best players in the world all at the one time, and you might look a little bit like a sheep in amongst wolves.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Streamboard 1. They have just put some information at the top. Ladies and gentlemen, for the second time today, warming up on the stream board now, it is Rob Cross against the Barney Army. Raymond van Barneveld against Rob Cross. Got a result for you as well. Jose de Souza, 6-2 win over Get De Vos on board 1, 104 average from the Portuguese man of scores. But board 13, Peter Wright not having it all his own way against the Bomber. Scott.
That was a great break back from Steve Brown, to be fair. Steve Brown's averaging 99 himself. And as I said, he did really well against Lewis Ashton in the first round. With his scoring, his finishing was terrible. He's flipped that on his head completely. It's 3-3, and he has the dart, so Peter will have to find a break if he's to beat Steve Brown.
Good stuff.
Just so you know, you're watching that stream, Phil. On the other stream, we've got Johnny Clayton, Adrian Lewis, if everyone wants to go and get that up.
Oh, hello. They've got the stream boards absolutely bang on in this one today. We've criticised them before. However, today, absolute drama. Loving that. Scott Mitchell, now 5-2 in front against Zoran Lurchbacker on board 2. The hopes are still there for Scotty Dog. Board 6 is just underway as well. Prime time returns. Matthew Edgar, this time up against the Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski. Agreed, Scott. That is a worry that Mensur Suljovic hasn't played any competitive darts for a long, long time. UK Open?
Since Spencer played?
I think so.
Does he not go to the last Super Series now?
Don't think so.
No, he must have been at one. No, he must have been at one, Phil. Even the European one. No,
We'll
the German one.
We'll have a look.
Yeah,
Might have played the Germany one. It's been a while. Matthew Edgar has taken the opener against Ratajski, averaging a ton. Glenn says, what's going on with Dirk? To be fair, he was unlucky today. Kim won it with a 9-darter today. Didn't do a lot wrong. Matthew says, what's on the lunch menu today, gents? I've just got some chicken bits as always that I just... Yeah, Super Series in Germany was the last time he played, but between then and July, that's like a huge amount of time. Huge amount.
And we're on the way. Adrian Lewis, Johnny Clayton. Let's go, please.
Yeah, Michael Smith, 1-1 with Alan Souter. The early stages. No, Jar, you're hoping for Johnny Clayton.
What's Jar saying?
Johnny Clayton for me.
Okay, so he's finished.
Yeah, 27th of April till the 17th or 18th of July.
Jeez, yeah.
Long time.
What a start to this game, by the way. They've left 81 86 after 9. Adrian Lewis is the first stab, and Adrian Lewis is playing with the Union Jack flights. I have never seen that before. That was since 2012. But he's just missed one dart at 7-7 to let Johnny Clayton in to try and pinch it with a 12. Clayton has blown it. So Adrian Lewis, 3 clear darts at 7-7 to get the first leg. That's 1-0 Lewis, 13 darter, quality start. And Florian Hempel has beat Jim McHugh in 6-3, sorry. I neglected that game, but Hempel actually averaged 97. And if memory serves me right, played brilliant for one of his games yesterday. So fair play to the Jim.
Yeah. Scott Mitchell is now 1 away from beating Zoran Lurchbacher. He's 5-3 in front.
MVG Hendo, how much would you give Phil to be back at that night in Aberdeen after all this rubbish at 16 months?
The first one, the second walk on, the new arena in Aberdeen, for me, don't get me wrong, it's stunning, it's huge, but the atmosphere wasn't the same as the new one's called the PNG, I think. PNJ, I think it is.
Yeah.
The old one was something special. Yes,
No,
they can't shift the name, but look, it was a sellout because it was small and everything, which I get why it's gone there, but it was just unreal. And MVG has taken the opener against medium-sized Hendo, averaging 137.
Top man, but the man that's one higher than him in the rankings that I will keep bringing up has 3 darts to try and beat Steve Brown. Oh, and he's bottled it. Okay, he's come inside 3 times, and Steve Brown might be into break here. So yeah, I should shut my mouth at times. One that we agree on, though, Steve Brown did break. No, sorry, it's a hold. So Peter Wright has to hold for it. He's 5-4 up. But Adrian Lewis has broken 2-0. Adrian Lewis against Johnny Clayton. Everybody loves to see that. Yes. I love Johnny, really, but you know.
I love Johnny, but look, he's safe already. He hasn't got to worry.
Yeah.
Don't need that.
Scott Waite's 4-0 up on John Michael. John Michael beat someone decent in the first round as well, but Scott Waite just likes to go in these runs, doesn't he? 4-0.
Yeah.
But John Michael beat Rod Smith, that decent guy that won yesterday.
Yeah. MVG 2-0 now against medium-sized Hendo. After 2 legs, he's averaging 131, and he's kicked off this leg with a 140. He was lucky in his first round game, below par in his first round game. Not so far in this one.
Did they take it a 167, Phil?
Right, I've been flicking between that and the stream, so I'm not 100% sure.
That's fair. I mean, I'll trust the chat. That's what the chat are telling me.
Yeah. There's so much going on.
Eddie Lewis just hits a 174 to set up a double with Clayton on a finish. Clayton misses that finish, and they just get free clear to go 3-0 up and does it last start in hand, 3-0 to the jackpot.
I'll tell you what, the Adrian Lewis throw right now on the stream looks Rolls Royce again.
Slick, isn't it, mate?
Vintage Adrian Lewis.
Oh, just that 174, just swip, treble 20, draws it back, looks to the score to see what he's left, and then looks straight away, goes for a treble 18. Oh, Rolls Royce is a word, mate. Anyway, we're getting too excited, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Peter Wright through the world number 2, 10 stops, first starting hand, 6-4, and he'll make his both final. Yeah, Steve Brown, who held his own, but yeah, Peter Wright is looking good today. Looking really good. No way. Hendo's just taking it 164. Jeez.
This game is bonkers. Bonkers, I tell you.
Three 3-1, Johnny Clayton pulled one back. I think that might have been an 11 data. Well, we've got some crackers on the now, haven't we, Phil?
Oh, they're literally just trying to watch everything right now. It's brilliant. And there's a break of throw on board 5. The bully boy leads Alan Suter.
So does Lewis need a win today? Like runner-up is no good sort of thing? Right,
yeah, a win.
Right.
Yeah. It's all or nothing. Break back from MVG.
Damn. at Bagel, 6-0, Scott Waits, 88 average, but that's all you need to do. So fair play to Scott after coming back.
Tell you what, as well, on board 2, this one's gone under the radar a little bit, but Zoran Lerchbacher is back from the dead. 5-2, Scott Mitchell led. It's now in a noble. Mitchell 101, Lerchbacher 220 in a noble leg. Mitchell's hit 4 tons on the spin. How much pressure will this 101 be under? Enough. I can kind of forgive MVG for leaving 166 this time because whatever he hit couldn't leave a finish. So he hit 177 to leave it. (4-1) Michael Van Gogh, and Scott Mitchell wins the Noble against Lerchbacher. He was controlling the game. Lerchbacher comes back into it, but it's Scotty Dog who gets over the line. But I can't take my eyes off Lewis and Clayton. I know it's not on my boards, but it's just what a game to watch.
Yeah, that last leg could be crucial. Clayton missing 3 clear at a double and Lewis punishing him last start in hand. It was 4-1. It's too good a cushion to lose, isn't it? You've got the throw and you've got a double break. Surely you don't fall.
Yeah.
You are playing the Premier League champion, mind. But
also, as well, looking around the boards. Board 5, Bully Boy, 5-2 up on Alan Suter. Christoph Ratajski, 4-3 up over Prime Time. Brendan Dolan, 1-1 with David Evans. And Devon Peterson just getting underway against Chaz Barstow. But MVG is now 5-1 in front, averaging 116. Medium-sized Hendo, averaging 102 and doing absolutely not wrong.
Matchplay starts 17th, mate. Jack. Saturday. Oh, 1-4-1 for Danny Noppert to move 3-1 up on Kevin Dotes. Good man.
It's all going off.
It really is. Sort of quickly back to the match play race. Clearmarker against Peters is just going off, so I'll keep an eye on Clearmarker for you.
Yeah, everyone, you are absolutely outstanding. We're not ignoring the chat room. We'll jump back in a second. There's just so much going on. We're trying to keep our eye across it all for you. It's like Rob Cross against Barney. He's been warming up for what seems like 4 years. Someone says, is it concerning that MVG doesn't hit 180s anymore? He hits 177s and 174s are as good as 180s. Very, very little difference. Dan says, apparently Justin Pipe is practicing on stream board 1, taking 7 to start. Jackpot, 1 away, Scott. And MVG wraps it up as well.
Now.
We'll come to you first.
What was the final score? Yeah, it's 5-2, mate.
113 average. Woo-hoo!
Top 3 boys in the world are delivering today.
Yeah, that's what I said. I thought, look, the guys that have won their first titles over the last few days have been outstanding, but I just couldn't see it carrying on without one of the top boys producing today.
Tell you what, Adrian could get it done this leg. It's against the throw here, but 4 trebles out of 6 starts. It's carved out a decent show. If he gets another 140 here, we could have it wrapped up and he could be moving to his board final. Only thing is the one, but that doesn't need to get it done just now. He's got 4 legs to try and get this wrapped up against Clayton. We've stopped. So Johnny Clayton has 70. He needs to take it out or else Adrian Lewis will win the game. 70 for Johnny. Misses, and he looks as if he's missed 2. Yeah, I think there's 2 missed starts. And Adrian Lewis does it. 6-2 win over the Premier League champion. Adrian Lewis might still be there on July 17th.
Oh, I'll tell you what, the dream is still alive, both for Raymond van Barneveld and Adrian Jackpot Lewis. Could it? They are as well. They're on opposite sides of the draw. Could you imagine the absolute scenes if the unthinkable happened?
We should just all retire. That's where it peaked.
Man.
It would peak.
Who would you want to win, though?
I don't know.
Actually,
Remember the guy
know.
that shot and wearing.
I know.
Yes.
If that was the final,
me, Adrian
I know
Lewis.
who I'm cheering on. What's that?
Adrian Lewis, obviously, that's who I'm wearing. Although, I'll show you. This is weird that you mention it. I do have this right behind me. I don't know if you can see. It's there you go. It's me with Raymond. So I'm sharing them both.
I've got a result for you on board 5. Michael Smith has beaten Alan Suter 6-4. Matthew Edgar is now 5-4 behind. Primetime has it all to do, but it could be over in around about 4 or 5 seconds' time if the Polish Eagle, when the Polish Eagle pins 24, second dart in hand. Matthew Edgar's Super Series is over for the time being. He would have to refocus and come back for the Euro Tour qualifiers tomorrow. But board 2, stream board 1, Rob Cross averaging around about 107 at the moment. He's missed a dart at the ball to win this one, and Barney burgles it. Takes out 97 to break back.
I've got a couple of men that have decent leads. One on board 9, Kelvin Price, 3-0 up against Krzysztof Kachuk. He's only averaging 90, but that's only because of the first leg was absolutely tragic. He has been playing really well. And Martin Clearmaker, 3-0 up against Luke Peters. His race is well and truly on. He's played well in his first game and playing well here. Might have to start looking at him rather than Adrian Lewis or Barney.
See, look, the omens are on. Intriguingly, the last time Adrian Lewis won a Pro Tour title in 2019, he beat Raymond van Barneveld in the final. The dream is on. Daniel says, "Who are your guys picked to win the match play?" Once the draw's done, mate, we're gonna have a look at that because the draw is potentially huge.
So fatal. Yeah.
So we're gonna talk about that on the live lounge Monday 8 p.m. But I don't think there'll be a surprise winner this year. Board 13 for you. The serial killer, the big man. Is he just making a move?
Yes, he is. He was on. He's hit 5 trebles out of 6 in his leg here, so he was 3-0, pulled back to 3-1, but now well and truly in charge of this leg. Martin Clairmacher 3-1, and as I said, we might have to start looking at him rather than the big names. Him and Lewandowski's have played the best so far, probably for me. Oh, he's on for a 10 data here. Whew.
It's all intriguing. Can't remember who's Dobe's got next game. Has he got?
It was
Roby
Glenn got beat, didn't he? Yeah, so Roby John. Yeah.
Roby John. Again, if he wins that, that's another £500 on top. And then it's getting interesting. Callan Ridge must be sat in his hotel room now, watching, praying.
Just curious, Phil, can you hear that dog barking outside my house?
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, right, okay, shut up now. I'll shut the window if it starts back.
That's what makes it authentic.
Exactly.
Ryan Sell underway as well. Martin Schindler underway. Barney holds, averaging 107. Rob Cross losing with 114. Madness. Madness, I tell you.
It's written in the stars, mate. It's written in the stars.
Oh, chat room, let us know. I know everyone's got their favourites, but how good would it be to have a Barney Adrian Lewis final? How much would you guys love to see that? Just be honest. And Barney has broken. He's 3-1 up. The WrestleMania moment lives on. The streak. Reese, it's done on countback, and the countback system is whoever does the best in this tournament would go through. Yeah, no, Johnny, completely agree. And considering it wasn't even his fault either, the German Super Series.
Got a couple of games coming to an end here, looking like Clairmacher, for all intents and purposes, is going to win this game 6-1. Miles ahead in this leg. Danny Noppert has won his game 6-2. Another solid game from him. I just pray that he can get to at least a quarter final. He's played way too well not to win any rewards. And James Wade is against John Worsley's 4 each. That's been going on for ages, but not even that bad. They've just been tussling with each other with 100-odd scores every time. But Clairmacher's done it. 6-1 win over Luke Peters. Clairmacher on the rise.
Here's Clairmacher, the man hunting down Dobey and Rids. Time will tell. Chat room on fire again since we've asked that question. Does Barney need to get to the match play if he wins? Yeah, look, a win would put either... Well, no, Japan... Yeah. A win. They both need to win to get to the match play. Gordon Bardi, that would be awesome. Yeah, 100%. Derek says, why did Gary pull out of this one? I don't know, but my gut says he just had enough after 3 days and went home.
Yep.
Barney, 101 average, 4-1 up now on the stream board. Rob Cross missing doubles. You know what? Sometimes when it's your day, it's your day. And also, Joanne Wattamina has taken the opening leg on board 5. Has this race for the match play got more twists and turns to come? The men that need victories are finding victories. Dobey is winning. Wattamina is winning. Clearmacher has just won. Barney is winning. Lewis is winning. Callan Ridds, how nervous are you right now?
Nathan Aspinall goes to a noble leg against Sedlacek. No, got a couple of fans in. So he's got the darts, Nathan Aspinall. Not to do with a match play race, but you know what? He's a big name, isn't he?
Yeah. Let's have a look. Dobey needs double 18 for a 3-1 lead, and it is Chris Dobey averaging 119. Ben, does Barney have a chance of making the match play? He needs to win the title today, mate. He needs that 10,000 big ones to go on his order of merit. Gavin says, what's the highest average someone's won with? Yeah, do you mean today?
For me, I think it's Ryan Serrell, 112. I think.
Yeah.
For me.
Demi was 109. Matarski 108. Yeah, 112.24 today. Wattamina has broken the Darren Webster throw. 2-0.
Nathan Aspinall wins. Back-to-back noble wins for Nathan Aspinall. Sedlacek this time. It was Simon Whitlock last time.
Oh, I'll tell you what. On board 16 warming up. There's a huge game in the race for the match play and the race for the Players' Championship and World Championship for a man that doesn't have a tour card. Mike Kybenhosen against Robert Thornton. Highest at the Super Series. Without going back through, I don't know. Someone in the chat room might know. Without going back through all 5 events. Yeah, didn't Joe? Actually, Jose did 120 something.
Yes. It was high on Peter Wright's, but it wasn't streamed. 128?
Yeah, Jose did, I think, 127 springs to mind.
Yeah, I think you're right, mate.
Yeah, Jose did
James Wade wins.
He got embroiled in a game there.
He's a bit of a lucky boy, but I suppose it's not luck. He goes to the line every time and just wins. 6-5 against Worsley, 93 average. It's just standard. I don't know why I called him lucky. It's what he does. And also, Gelwin Price wins 6-2, 96 average, but it was much better than that. He just terrible legs and brought that way down. So, Gelwin Price and James Wade through.
Raymond Van Barneveld is 1 away. We are going to stick with this one for a minute. This one's on the Rob Cross throw. But Barney has stolen the darts. Back-to-back 2 treble visits for the Dutchman. Barney looking to get this done now. And he's left 96 after 9. This is stunning from the 5 times champion of the world. Can you do it, Barney? Oh, he does. Raymond van Barneveld with a match average of 103 has beaten Rob Cross on the stream board. The dream lives on. The Blackpool dream. Barney back at the Empress Ballroom. Do you believe, everyone? The two that everyone was talking about this morning. Can Adrian Lewis, can Raymond van Barneveld win today? They are both making an absolute fist fight of it here today so far, and they are both through. Don't worry, Jar, we've got the Barney alarm teed up one more time today, at least. Dobey is now embroiled. He's 3-all, averaging 109 with a Roby John Rodriguez. Sir will be a danger at the match play. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I'll tell you what. Roby John is in control of this leg. Is Chris Dobey going to fall and then start sweating? Reese says, who has the world record average? You say Wright, Stream, MVG. Reese, that all depends on what company and what network you're sat with, whether you go with that one. But Roby John has just broken the Chris Dobey throw. Are the boys from the Northeast starting to sweat?
Yeah, this could be huge. A good point from Jar. They both might not be sweating. Yeah, if Dobey loses, then Riz will be in. Because you then need a winner, don't you? To overtake it, and only one man can win. So I think he's right.
Daniel says, will there be full crowds at the Winter Gardens filled? As it stands right now, and I don't think that will change because it's too close. So Saturday night, Sunday afternoon, and Sunday night, there is a limited crowd. However, from Monday night right through until the final, it will be a full capacity at the Empress Ballroom. So 3 sessions limited, and then hold on to your hats. Darts is back. Oh, Jermaine Watamina, 3-all with Darren Webster. This one's getting edgy. Kim Hybrex losing 4-2 to Mickey Mansell. Is his match play race done? Chaz Barstow leads 5-4 against Devon Peterson. And also David Evans has forced a noble with Brendan Dolan. It is all going on right now. But Dolan has, I think Evans has missed a dart for the match. Dolan has as well. But Dolan now has 3 darts in hand and only needs 1. Brendan Dolan beats David Evans 6-5.
Ryan Searle just takes it 110, and that should set up a match with Adrian Lewis if I've got the board right. So 147 and 110 checkouts for Ryan Searle. Beats Kotsov 6-2. I think it's Jackpot that's up next.
Big moments here. RJR busts a ton. Dobey breaks back. Is there another twist in the tail? Look on your face, Scott. You think, has he done that? Because we can't see it.
Yeah.
I reckon he's gone treble 20 first, inside tops, and hit double 15 going for double 10.
Yeah, I think that's the only way I can think.
Yeah. Unless he's absolutely shanked one into the treble 20. But the Dobey throw is under pressure again. I tell you what, everyone in the chat room, if you're not enjoying this today, then I don't know what you're going to enjoy. The race for the Betfred World Match Play in full swing as Devon Peterson levels up against Chaz Barstow. As well, 5 apiece. Mickey Mansell 1 away from knocking out Kim Hybrex. And running out of screen room, but Jermaine Watamina has just broken the Darren Webster throw to go 4-3 in front. It's all going off here. Right, big moment. Oh! I think Roby John has just missed the dart tops for a 160. And Dobey holds on. Dobey is one leg away from a potential huge result for him in the race for the match play. Teresa says, shanked, great narrative. Claire Macker against Wright up next.
That's huge. Peter Wright's been playing. I was going to say Peter Wright's been playing way too good, but no, Claire Macker's matched that level.
Oh my! Both the games I'm watching now in the race for the match play, Dobey has opened up with a maximum on the Rodriguez throw. Webster was broken, and he goes and he's hit. He's found the maximum. He's gone. Oh, he's just missed the ball to break back. I tell you what, everyone, we wanted drama on the final day of the Super Series, and it has delivered so far today. There are so many twists, tales, and stories to be told. And Darren Webster breaks back. It's now 4-4 against Jermaine Watamina. He now has the darts. And Dobey has got 6 darts to get rid of 151. I've just seen in the chat room, Barstow has won. I'm not keeping an eye on it because at the moment it's not relevant to the match play race. Keeping an eye on the ones that have a huge, huge bearing on it. So, Dobey coming back for 60 in what would be a huge result for him. RJR is sat on 80. Remember, this is on the Rodriguez throw. A break to win it for Dobey. And Chris Dobey has won 2 on the spin. He has broken the RJR throw. It's another £500 on his ranking. Chris Dobey not done yet, but the other one in the race, Jermaine Watamina fighting for his life against Darren Webster. But he's going to have to find something big. Webster is on a finish. Oh, big moments here. Big, big moments in this game. Oh, Darren Webster has pinned the 115. Jermaine Watamina has to win 2 legs on the spin. And he has to find a breaker throw. And also, Kim Hybrax is out. Beaten 6-2 by Mickey Mansell. The Hurricane will not be in Blackpool. The man that hit a 9-darter earlier today departs in the last 64. Wow, what a day of darts this is turning into, guys. Come and what are you thinking in the chat room? Also, Scott, forget the match play. Right, it does involve the match play race, but your boy is winning the Thorn on board 16, averaging 101.
He's winning with a breakup, and he's really giving it to Kyvenhoven here. He's having to dig deep. 3-1 to Robert Thornton. Kyvenhoven has hit 89 and 6 darts here, so he's really under the cosh. I don't know if his bottle's gone. He kept it against Luke Humphreys, but he's losing it here against Thornton. 3-1.
Right, here we go. Coming into the conclusion, Jermaine Watamina has hit 140 to leave 154. Darren Webster, 160 to win it. Only a ton to leave 60. Unless Jermaine Watamina can take out 154, Darren Webster, and he can't, and it's only 40. Darren Webster should get 2 match starts here. Is Jermaine Watamina match play race run? No, Darren Webster has missed 2 match starts. The machine gun to save your skin, save your match play. 114. Can you, Jermaine? No is the answer. Darren Webster, 3 darts in hand. Double 10. Is Jermaine done? No score. Darren Webster. Jermaine Watamina has been given a lifeline. And he takes it. Darren Webster has missed 5 match darts. 5. But he starts this leg with a 180. Stay with me, gents and ladies and gents. We're in a noble, the 11th and final leg. Jermaine Watamina, nothing else. You have to leave it all here. It's all or nothing now for the machine gun. What have you got? What have you got in the locker? And he finds a maximum.
No way. Oh
my word. What a final leg. This is turning into an only 64. Watamina has stolen the darts in the noble leg. Remember, Darren Webster. Oh my word, Jermaine Watamina in a must-win leg. You have gone ton, 180, 140 to save your skin. 81 points to keep your match play hopes and dreams alive. Scores 41. I think he's missed a dart at tops. Darren Webster, 135 to win it and break Jermaine Watamina's heart. If not, 3 clear darts for the Dutchman. It's not to be, Jermaine Watamina. Fate is now in your hands. Staring at tops. Score correction. Darren Webster missed the ball for that 135, everyone. I didn't think he had a dart.
No.
There's been a score correction. Webster has also missed another match dart. That's now 6 match darts missed for Darren Webster. Jermaine Watamina. What? Huh? I've got no idea who's marking this game here. Dark Connect drama? I've got no idea. The scores keep changing here. But what I can tell you is Jermaine Watamina has missed. He's gone round the houses. He's gone inside tops, inside 10s, and inside 5s. 5 left. But Darren Webster's also missed again. That's another set of match starts gone. That's at least 7 match starts. So Darren Webster gone begging. And Jermaine Watamina, last start in hand, has pinged 5. He's still fighting. The machine gun is not done yet. He trailed 5-4. Unbelievable. 7 minimum mismatch darts from Darren Webster, and the machine gun fights on. Whew, get your breath back, everyone. Whew. Oh my.
That's what we were here for, to be fair. That's the drama.
Wowzers, everyone.
Whilst you recover a bit, I've got 3 boys interested in the match with myself. Kyvenhoven's 4-2 down to Thornton, still a breakdown. And to be honest, he is second best in this game. And Labanauskas is 1-0 down to Jason Moore. Too early to say whether he's in trouble or not. And Claire Macker, 1-0 down to Peter Wright. So Kyvenhoven's the only one in real danger right now out of those 3 boys.
Oh my.
Yeah, oh my.
Will says, can anyone tell me who won yesterday? Yeah, Ross Smith won yesterday, mate. Peter Wright using the gold elements again today as well.
Mm-hmm. It looks smooth.
Is that going to be his weapon of choice for the Winter Gardens, I wonder?
I'll say yes, but he'll add like a different stem or something.
Oh my. Glenn, MVG, Dobey, next streaming game.
Oh.
Dobey will be praying it's the MVG from the first round game, not the second round game that turns up. As the race for the Betfred World Match Play is in full swing right now.
Result: Luke Woodhouse wins 6-2 against Gabriel Clemens. So
Big
it's
result.
a round further than they went yesterday.
So it's gone very much under the radar, Luke Woodhouse, in this Super Series. He's played some really good stuff. Very, very under the radar.
Beat MVG, didn't he?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Clearmaker is again 1-1 when he's fighting for his life on the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Fighting
Very
for
early
his
days,
life.
I'm not just saying it because he's my boy. The one I'd be starting to worry about is Kyvenhoven against Robert Thornton. He's 4-3 down. He did get it back, but he needs to up this average. He needs to up his game if he's to get that break against Thornton here. Labanowski and Clearmaker, as you say, they're fighting and they're getting there. Kyvenhoven is second best at this point.
So another man that's going under the radar a little bit. Scott Mitchell on the stream currently leads Dimitri Vandenberg 2-1, averaging 97.
Oh,
Ian Wright is
misses the bull.
Mm.
Yeah, Ian's safe. Just in Kyvenhoven misses the bull for a 170 that would have gotten that break back. Thornton's missed a dart.
Will, give me 2 seconds and I will tell you when it is, mate. Give me 2 secs. It's November, but I'll give you the direct dates. 2 secs.
$4-0. Kyvenhoven breaks Thornton, cleans up that 25. So I've got 4-0 in that one. Labanowski's is 2-1 up against Lowe. And Claymaker has to survive darts here, but he has 1 each with Wright. 2-1 down to Wright. So everything's on throw right now in the match play race.
Yeah, so Will, it is the 13th and 14th of November, but there is also a warm-up event if they want to play in it on Friday the 12th. So Saturday the 13th and 14th are the 2 official qualifiers, mate. Hazel, thank you very much. Yep, Watamina and Michael Smith next. Watamina's emotions must be all over the place right now. I know mine are. The dates for the World Match Play are
17th to 25th.
Yeah. Andrew says it's been carnage in the third quarter of the draw. Only 2 seeds remain out of 8. Price and Wade, yeah, absolutely. Florian Hempel's had a good Super Series as well. Nice little result.
I have 100 average, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep, 6-1, 100 average. You talk about under the radar. I think he needs to get a lot of praise. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, no, completely.
Robert Thornton takes it 126 to break Kyvenhoven back. He's 5-4 up. He's got the break. 126. I don't know if it was the bull or double six. But that is huge for Kyvenhoven. He needs to win 2 on the bounce. And just so everyone knows, Adrian Lewis against Ryan Searle is underway. I don't know if it's on the other streaming board, but it's 1-1 right now. Adrian. Well. I'll keep you up to date with it here. It's 1-1. Adrian has the darts.
Yeah. Missy, everything starts around 12 o'clock tomorrow, the draw and the Euro Tour qualifiers. We are going to be on air 11:45, 11:50. Scott Mitchell, 3-1 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. At some point, if they keep winning, Mitchell could run into Barney.
Oof.
What an afternoon of darts we have had so far, everyone. Board 4, James Wilson, 3-1 up on Vincent van der Voort. Of course, big Vincent already safe, already guaranteed a place at the Betfred World Matchplay. Must be due to play soon. Oh no, he's playing now. 2-2. Darius Labanauskas needs to win. Problem is, sooner or later, they're going to start running into each other as well. Ryan Joyce.
Queen market. So mate, you've got a couple of big things. You get Queen market survive 3 darts against Peter Wright there.
I've seen the colour change on board 16.
Yes, I was trying to rush that one because Robert Thornton has beaten Kyvenhoven 6-4. Top second dart in hand. Kyvenhoven's fallen. Robert Thornton's into his board final. All hail the fall.
One the Thorn.
Adrian Lewis has been broken. This is it's tall in each way. Labanauskas is on throw, so he's fine. Clairmacher's on a 9 darter and he's broken Peter Wright after surviving darts. Adrian Lewis is a breakdown, but he himself is on a 9 darter as well. This is madness. Yeah,
and Mike Koivenhausen bites the dust in the race for the World Matchplay.
Oh my God, Jason Moore just takes it 146 to break Labanauskas. 146 Jason Moore, 3-2 up. Labanauskas sat on a double. That's a painful one.
Warming up, board 5. All eyes are going to be on it. The bully boy, Michael Smith, against the machine gun, Jermaine Watamena. All eyes on that one. The Thorn 1 win away from Players' Championship Finals as it stands. TJ, 11 players, 2 spots.
Oh, Peter Wright breaks back. That was sensational.
As I say, just levels up on the stream.
Adrian Lewis
Sorry, mate, levels up.
He levels up as well. 12 data for Adrian Lewis. 81 checkout. He's back on throw. Oh, this is changing literally with every visit. Adrian Lewis now back in it. Labanauskas now looks as if he might go out. Clairmacher now looks as if he's going out. Literally, that's a minute ago. That was completely on its head.
Just watch on the stream as well. Clairmacher misses a dart for 4-2 as well.
Fair for Peter.
Where's this James Wilson been? Averaging 105. 5-1 up on Vincent van der Voort.
He actually had a good day yesterday, mate. Not a good day is a lie. He averaged really well in his first game, played decent in the second and lost. So, yeah, I agree. It's nice to see him back.
Dimitri Vandenberg has just broken the Scott Mitchell throw to level up at 3 apiece.
10 data for Peter Wright, moves him 4-3 up against Clairmacher, getting to that stage now. Jason Moore's 4-2 up against Labanauskas, so he really needs to get a grip. And Adrian Lewis is going to get darts here to go 3-2 up. Clairmacher looking dodgy. Labanauskas looks nearly finished. Adrian Lewis settle could go either way.
Yeah, also as well, Ryan Joyce 5-0 up on Nick Kenny. Not producing the big numbers. Gabriel Clemens hit a 9 darter earlier, but also departed. He lost, I'll tell you who to in a second, 6-2 to Luke Woodhouse. Luke Woodhouse averaged all bar a ton.
A bit of checking Darryl Gurney, actually. I've left him. Darryl Gurney did go over the line, so I get way distracted. But the Gurney sets up a tie with Aspinall.
Someone. Joseph says we want jackpot in Blackpool, don't we, PV? Yeah. Right, someone else as well. Not Ryan, so where is it?
Ryan Joyce makes the final.
What would happen if Ryan Joyce got to the final? Let's have a look.
Yeah, he might make it because it's $6,000. Yeah.
No,
Dobey's not out yet, is he?
No, a final does not do Ryan Joyce. Ryan Joyce would have to win the event today to leapfrog Chris Dobey. So, final not good enough for Joyce. Must be a win. MBG is on the stream board next. I'm not sure 1 or 2, but he will be on one of the stream boards next against Chris Dobey.
Oh my. Oh, huge moments here. Jason Moore just takes it 116 to move 5-2 up on Labanauskas. Adrian Lewis has just missed free clear at double 16 and he's punished. It's 3-3, but it could have been 4-2. So Lewis in the balance. Labanauskas looks finished.
Looks like Lucky D is going to be done. And Mitchell trails now against Dimitri Vandenberg. They're all dropping like flies in the race for the World Matchplay. The two lads from the Northeast. I know you sometimes watch the show, both of you. If you are you sweating in your hotel rooms? Dobe's still in, so you won't be watching. I know Callan does. Vincent is out. 6-2 win by the Jammy Dodger. Clearmaker levels.
Levelled well, but he's 200 points behind in this next leg. So Peter just keeping his nose ahead. This could go down to the wire. Labanauskas, I think I've said it for a while, but Labanauskas could be finished here. Jason Moore's left 130 after 9. And he's
got a result.
Probably going to get 6 starts.
2 results. Dave Chisnell, 6-1 win over Kieran Tian on board 8. Not really inspiring, but Ryan Joyce lives on. 6-1 win over Nick Kenny. But get that thermometer out. Is the little Lithuanian done yet, Scott?
Not yet. Ho might even attempt to, set it up. He's left double 16. So unless Lucky D can take it 1-6-7, he is finished. But I do remember at the World Championship, him taking out a colossal 1-6-4 against Whitlock. This would be just as good. But it's not to be. So Jason Lowe looking really likely to take out Labanauskas and end. Another one bites the dust. By the way, never mind. Yep, Jason Lowe does it. 6-2 against Labanauskas. His dream is dead. Good effort for the few days, but not good enough.
Some other potential breaking. Ryan Searle is in front, Scott.
He's in front and he's just kicked off with a 180 in the 8th leg as well. Eddie's going to the well here and he needs to find something quick. A 1-2-5 is decent, but if in the next 90 seconds, if he doesn't produce something good, we could be talking about another one joining Labanauskas in the mud, as Mr. Garwood would say. So
the race for the Betfred World Matchplay takes another turn. Darius Labanauskas is gone. Jamie Hughes gone. Madas Razma gone. Jermaine Watamina trails Michael Smith. Martijn Kleermaker is at the point of no return.
But he's doing well. He's answering the questions. He's left 90 and he's going to have 6 starts at it. If he cleans this up, which we think he will, he's going to be against the darts in the last week, so that will be the point of no return. Ryan Sell hits a 10-darter, and it's 5-3 to Ryan Sell. Eddie needs to hit 3 legs on the trot, and he's finished.
Adrian Lewis at the point, on the brink. Michael Smith has broken Jermaine Watamina's throw, and we've got a noble on the stream board, board 13. Martijn Kleermaker, if ever you needed something, it is in the next 90 seconds.
I wouldn't rule it out. It's all in the first visit from Peter here. 85 is punishable. If you can rattle in at least 2, then you'd make him sweat. But I know that's in the noble, but Adrian Lewis looks as if he's in the last leg as well. Searle against the throw. It's gone 140, 171. He's miles ahead, and it has the darts here. Ryan Searle. It looks like the dream is dead. The shot was pointless, and
it looks
Ryan
like
Searle looks as if he's going to finish it. Oh my days! Back-to-back 10 darters is on the cards.
Oh,
Back-to-back 10 is on the cards. He's with double 8. It's the same dart he just took out. Eddie's miles away. It's all but finished. And now it is a 12 darter to back up a 10. Ryan Searle ends AJ Lewis's hopes. Oh well, it's done. What can you say? Fair play, Ryan Searle. What a performance.
The dream for jackpot fans is over. Adrian Lewis will not be returning to the Empress Ballroom as the numbers are whittling down. Dreams are being dashed all over the place. That race for Blackpool looks done. The serial killer. Has he got one more bullet in the gun, Scott? Has he?
No. Peter Wright is 110 ahead. He's on 117 checkout. If he doesn't check it out, all he needs to do is set it up, and you would fancy him to be done. He leaves that double 10 that he won his World Championship on. So Kleermaker, all he can do is try and apply pressure, but it looks as if in the last 30 seconds, both lost Labanauskas, Adrian Lewis, and probably Martijn Kleermaker if Peter can hit double 10. What is it, Queen State? Another one bites the dust. Peter Wright wins 6-5 in the Noble. Kleermaker is finished. Peter Wright moves on. He's played really well today. Draw my flies.
Dimitri van den Berg is also in front against Scott Mitchell. Oh. Look, Scott Mitchell's wild match play hopes maybe biting the dust as well. And there it is. Just watching it on the stream there. Peter Wright apologises, but for no reason whatsoever, Pete. Don't need to apologise in that situation. Right, Dimitri van den Berg will give you the update on the race for the world match play in a minute. Dimitri, 164 to break Scott Mitchell's heart. Cannot do it. Scott Mitchell needs 106 to take us to another Noble. Also, board 5, Michael Smith is 3-1 in front against Jermaine Watamina. The numbers are crashing by the minute. Scott Mitchell cannot take out the 106. Dimitri van den Berg, 67 points to end Scotty Dog's hopes as well. Done. Dusted. Mitchell departs. Dimitri van den Berg moves on. In the last 5 or so minutes, everyone, the race for the Betfred World Match Play has taken shape. Adrian Lewis departs against the brilliant Ryan Searle. Let's see if Darts Rankings has updated yet. It has. Subtle, not quite. Mitchell gone. The scenarios are becoming more and more, not complex, but easy. We're talking finals are only going to be good enough now. So, Jermaine Watamina, 3-2 down. If he were to go, then we are genuinely talking about people winning it is the only scenario that will do.
And it's only is it only Barney that can do it?
No,
But even with winning it.
Right, so winning it. Ryan Joyce winning it would be enough for him. Raymond van Barneveld winning it would be enough for him. Scott Mitchell has gone. Jason Lowe. What part of the draw is Jason Lowe in? Top or bottom?
He's with me. He just beat Labanauskas. So he's with
Right,
Price,
so
etc.
Jason Lowe would need to win it and hope Chris Dobey didn't get to a semi-final. Max Hop is behind at the moment, so that might rule that one out. Yeah, look, the Luke Woodhouse cannot win it. So literally, no, Max Hop's not been talked about, to be fair.
Seen he lost the class in the other day, didn't he? But I know he's just recovering from the injury.
Yeah. However, warming up on board 2, you know what's coming, don't you? You know what's coming. Raymond van Barneveld is warming up on board 2. He will play Dimitri van den Berg. Michael Van Gogh and Chris Dobey will be on stream board 1 shortly. Well, they're talking about it in the minute, but as it stands right now, as I did say, 25 grand would have been enough to get you in.
Yep, that's what. Yeah, much what I mean. I produces something. Yep, you'd be right. Just what I mean. I play next.
Just watching the Jermaine game now. Michael Smith.
So it is, yeah.
It's a pretty seesaw game, this. It's like Jermaine's not done yet, although he's behind in the averages. Michael Smith, again, there's another potential break of throw here. Good visit from Watamina. But he still, even if he holds here, he's still got to find another break of throw. And as I say that, Bully Boy plops in a max. This would be to go 5-3 in front. Jermaine couldn't do it 2 games in a row, could he? Could he? Board 9, the Iceman getting embroiled a little bit against an informed Florian Hempel.
Hempel's giving it to him. Just solid holes to throw all the way through. 102 average, plays 98. You would fancy Price always in this game, obviously, but Hempel's showing stones, and yeah, don't rule him out yet, but my money would still be on Price because he has the darts.
Love that, Teresa. Right, here we go. Jermaine Watamina now needs to win 3 legs on the spin, and 2 of them are on the Michael Smith throw. Otherwise, it's another one off the list.
Two seconds. I think someone's cutting the grass. Don't want to annoy people. 2 seconds. Oh, Barney Shamma 164. We'll wait 2 seconds.
Michael Smith has left 170. He's left the fish to break Jermaine Watamina's heart. They're both on the fish. Here we go. Result, Martin Schindler has beaten Scott Waits as well. Oh, Michael Smith has missed the ball for a 170.
Oh.
Jermaine Watamina has missed the ball for a 170. Oh, carry on, gentlemen. What's Michael Smith got? Jermaine Watamina's match play dream is over. Michael Smith has beaten the machine gun 6-3. Done. Gone.
That's big. He was the main competitor.
Yeah, he was the one that... Yeah, but Watamina is out.
So now we're pretty much just looking at winners, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah, now the scenario is becoming easier. For someone to get there, they need to win. Will, yes, mate. 2 seconds. Let me find... Will, just drop the link into the chat for you.
Man, just going to say, Gavin Price found a break against Hempel. He's 5-3 up. It looks as if he has just found the extra gear against him. Not much in it, but he's just slightly better.
Yeah. Right. Scenarios are becoming clear. So, the people that are left. Ryan Joyce can only catch Chris Dobey if he wins today. Raymond van Barneveld can only catch Chris Dobey if he wins today. Sorry, Ryan Joyce also catches Callum Ridds with a win as well. But Barney catches both with a win. Jason Lowe with a win can only catch Dobey. Max Hopp with a win can only catch Dobey is what he's on now. So if Chris Dobey were to beat Michael Van Gerwen, it would be impossible for Max Hopp to catch him. And Luke Woodhouse cannot catch them. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There are only 4 players remaining that can make the Betfred World Match Play. Only 4 players left.
Just a result, Gavin Price, 11 data to seal a 6-3 win and a 105 average against Florian Hempel. He's played well since start 1-2.
And Max Hopp is on the verge of going out. So 4 would become 3. Dobey playing rather well here. keep an eye on this one. Max Hop and MVG, I've got my eye on. Michael Van Gerwen level with Chris Dobey at 1 apiece. But Dobey has the darts. Max Hop in front on throw against Ratajski. But he's going to have to find something if Max Hop wants to keep the dream alive. No problem, Will. Oh, pleasure, mate.
Cheers, man.
Max Hop favourite to win this leg, but still work to do. I say that, and Ratajski finds a 177. Daniel, no, match play starts on Saturday, mate. Hop will get, or should get, at least one dart to hold here. Ollie, yeah, Ryan Selby, and Ryan Selby played really well. Was it back-to-back 10 darters, Scott?
Yeah, 10 followed by 12 to win it. Yeah, he's playing like a demon today.
So here we go. Max Hop has missed. Christopher Ratajski again should get at least one match start from here. Possibly two. Misses. Hop breathes again. Remember, Max Hop needs to win 3 on the spin to keep his hopes alive. Dobey has just missed a big opportunity as well. And Max Hop has also missed. Michael Van Gerwen breaks Dobey. Remember, a Michael Van Gerwen win would mean Callum Ridds is officially at the World Match Play. Max Hop now cannot make the World Match Play. Christoph Ratajski pins tops at the first time of asking. Another one bites the dust. In the next few minutes, there could be only a handful of scenarios that will do. It's getting towards that time.
We speak about Jason Lowe might be able to sneak in. He's 2-1 up on James Wade, has a break and looks good to hold here. Jason Lowe doing his own thing. Nathan Aspinall with Dale Gurney's a great game. Aspinall 103 average, playing so much better. But Gurney's just pinged an 89 checkout after Aspinall missed some doubles. So 3-3 in that game despite the big difference.
Yeah. So let's. All right, there we have it. Darts Connect updated. So, yeah, Luke Woodhouse, even with a win, cannot make it. Jason Lowe, if he were to win today, would get him to 27. So Jason Lowe can only get to Chris Dobey, not Ridds. Barney, with a win, would go to 29,500. And Ryan Joyce, with a win, would go to 30. As Dobey breaks back. No, we did the Barney alarm, Jonathan. We did it as soon as it went to warming up, so you all knew.
Yep.
We did it, mate. 54 finish, pinned by Dobes to level up at 2-2. But his throw again, or his throw was under pressure until he found the max.
Well, I'm gonna grass somebody into Mr. Danny Nopper. It's just with 168. He's being punished. He's with 168 and Fortin's just banged in a 180 to leave a turn.
Good.
Mr. Freeze. Yes, sorry, Mr. Freeze.
Forward management. Dobey holds 3-2 to Hollywood. So, realistically, one for the chat room now. Do we think it will be the last two positions as it stands, Callum Ridds and Chris Dobey, or are we going to have another twist in the tail? Let us know what you think. Yeah, good question, Patrick. We were talking about this earlier. As it stands at the moment, Jermaine Wattamina is 17. Martijn Kleermaker is 18.
Well, what felt like if Gavin Price pulls up and just picking on because he's world number one, they'll take 17 from the PDC order of merit. But if, like, say, Devin Peterson pulled out, they would pull it from this one. So
to be fair,
he's
though,
number 17 in the normal one.
But again, that complicates it because say a seed pulls, maybe Ian White would then come in, and he's in the Pro Tour order of merit anyway. So,
oh my god, yeah, true.
yeah.
Oh, that would just be a nightmare. Nathan Aspinall's won his first two games 6-5, and you just know what's going to happen again. Gurney has made this a right match, despite being 10 points behind. Fair play.
Board 2. Sorry to disappoint everyone. Raymond van Barneveld is potentially going to go 3-0 behind, despite averaging 105. Dimitri van den Berg is on fire right now. Barney's not doing a lot wrong here. But sometimes there's nothing you can do in this sport.
She got a result 6-5 at the Lovely against Woodhouse.
Glenn says, surely if you are 17th, you just report got COVID from Wembley and hope Toby has track and trace. Yeah, look, that's why I won't download the app. If you haven't got the app, you can't get pinged.
Another result for me, mate. Danny Noppert 6, Robert Fortin 4. Fortin did really well, but he just couldn't find the doubles. It was double 19 he needed. Just mucked about too much in it. Danny Noppert puts out the form, moves into the last 16.
Oh, I'll tell you what, this is an absolute great game. Michael Van Gerwen left 42. Misses 2 darts at doubles 16. 1 at 16, 1 at 8. Dobey banging in a maximum to leave 38. I'll tell you, does he split? Oh, I'll tell you what, he's got his wits about him. Plonks 1 in 6. Inside double 16, but pins double 8. Chris Dobey. Not done yet. And he gives it a little bit of a wow. Yeah, agree, Glenn. But there was also no, I won't say it on here because I'll get in trouble. But he wasn't the only one that got pinned. That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
Barney averaging 102 right now. Not doing a lot wrong.
Unbelievable here, by the way. Darryl Gurney has just put out Nathan Aspinall 6'4". 96 average, didn't play bad, but Nathan Aspinall was 102 average, was up there at 110 at one point. That's huge for Darryl Gurney. I can't really believe he's done it.
Big moments here. Chris Dobey has just broken the Michael van Gerwen throw. He is 5-3 up. Not a lot between them in the averages. Glenn, correct. You've heard the stories as well then. Chaz Barstow is averaging 107 and is about to end Ryan Joyce's world match play hopes.
Is there anybody left, Phil, if Joyce's boy goes out?
Jason Lowe, but he's losing.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. The way results stand, in the next couple of minutes, the World Match Play race could be done. One has just gone. Ryan Joyce will not be going to Blackpool. Chaz Barstow, 103 average. It could all be done in the next couple of minutes. Jason Lowe would need to find a comeback. Raymond van Barneveld would need to find a comeback. Otherwise, as Solid Crew once said, Romeo done in the race. Another result, Brendan Dolan, 6-1 over James Wilson on board 4. MVG has broken back, but only started 59. Right. Dan, you say he's sinking fast. He's averaging 102. There's not a lot more he can do. Sometimes in this sport, your opponent just plays better. Right, where are we? MVG Dobey looking as if it's going to head to a Noble. $78 goes, 5-all. How's your nerve, Chris Dobey? How is your nerve? Remember, MVG's already come through one Noble today. No, didn't hit a nerve at all. Oh, MVG starts 177 in the Noble.
Jason Loswell with at 4-4, keep dangling his hopes just.
MVG has stolen the darts. 177, 134. The 3 times champion of the world is finding a gear when he needs to. Obviously, Chris Dobey doesn't know what is going on the other boards either. Michael van Gerwen leaves 95. after 9. Dobey 96 leaves 120. I think MVG's missed the dart. He's left 16. Can Chris Dobey take out 120? Can he? Is this going to go yellow? No, it is not. So Michael Van Gerwen has 3 darts in hand to end Chris Dobey's day. This has been the Achilles heel. This isn't a gimme. Second dart it goes. Michael Van Gerwen comes from behind. He ends Chris Dobey's hopes of a second title. Will it end his match play hopes? Now, time will tell.
So it's just one man that can do it at this point, isn't it? And it's Jason Moore.
So with that result, we can officially say that Callum Ridds is going to the Winter Gardens. Officially, Callum Ridds is going to the Winter Gardens. Now, it is only those that can be caught.
Wade Pings tops. He's 5-4 up on Jason Moore, and in about a minute or two's time, we might have it completed. One needs to win back-to-back legs.
Yeah. There's results pending that could end it all.
When he starts with a 42, I think the coupling call. Oh, 140 to recover. It might not be dead yet. That's he still needs. Even if he wins this, it's what 1, 2, 3. He needs to win 4 after it, but might see it dead in the next minute. Dude, Michael Smith ain't half playing bad. It's 107 average, 2-0 up on the issue.
Game over for Raymond van Barneveld. Game over. Match play race over. There will be no Eye of the Tiger at the Empress Ballroom. 6-1 for Dimitri Vandenberg. Both players averaging a ton. Now all eyes are on one game, Scott, and that is on your board 11. All eyes are on that.
Jason Moore, he's pretty much level with Wade. He's just hit a 140. He's on 94. James Wade is on 208. This leg could go either way, but even if he wins this, he'll need to break James in the next one. 140 from Wade, 94 out to save his skin, or else we've completed the last 16 lineup, and we've also completed the match play lineup, unless the 94 goes. It goes in 2. So last leg we go to with James Wade having the darts. He needs to win a leg and 4 games, all for Dobey to miss out. But we can't say it's definite until that point. Wade has the darts, kicks off with a ton. We'll see what happens. Jason Moore replies with a 60 to the turn. So I think we know the 16 from the Order of Merit. We know the 15 from the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Dobey or Jason Moore. All the money in the world you would put on Chris Dobey.
I think Scott, this might not be good for you and your compatriots north of the border. Nicola Sturgeon calls an unexpected COVID update lunchtime for today.
Thanks for letting me know. I did not know that, my man. If anyone fancies, I'll keep my eye on this. Yeah, that's not good. Oh my god. First Thornton's out, Anderson doesn't play, and then then this happens. Right, cheers, mate. Yeah, if anyone in the comments lets me know what happens, go for it. James Wade is so far ahead in this one. There was 180 ahead just outside the finishing line, so yeah. I mean, you never know, Phil. She might surprise us. She might just say, you know what, we're bringing forward that July the 10th, he's going to be free. Well done. Might be that. You just don't know. Right.
Is it over?
Smith is playing like a demon. Yeah, it's going to be over. Unless he pings a 180. It's the only thing that would make me say it. Only a turn. So James Wade, 93. Bread and butter, isn't it?
Should be.
Should be. And it is into treble 19, double 18. Wade finishes the lineup.
There we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, we now know the World Matchplay lineup. It is done, dusted, and as predicted, £25,000 would have been enough to get you to the Betfred World Matchplay. No, all jokes aside. It is Romeo done. We now know who will be participating at the Empress Ballroom, at the Winter Gardens, at Blackpool in a few days' time, just over a week. It is done, dusted. Now, it's just a case of who wins the title today.
Oh, I forgot there's a tournament happening today. Forgot about that. Yeah. But you were looking pretty good with your call earlier on. The three biggest names are still in. I've still got Smith and Noppert still in. Barstow won his group. So you know what? I'll class this as a success. We've not seen wee boys in the chat room. Maybe that's what it was. They were just the boys who...
Yeah. It's all done. It's all dusted. We know the 32. Well, yeah, I was about to say, at the moment, the rankings are done. However,
yes,
if you're in 17th and 18th, I'd stick around. Just in case.
Martin Schindler's doing terrible. So like Gavin Price 2-0 against Schindler. He's been really solid today, but averaging 73. He's just kicked off 44 in this week. Jeez. Oh.
Just looking. Who beat Luke Woodhouse? Eddie Lovely. Interesting. For those that don't know, just go and have a look at Twitter.
No.
I think there might have been some.
I don't know.
There might have been some dark arts going on. You know, we all love the dark arts.
Let's get James Wade next.
Yeah.
Right, James is saying that for Gurney to get Wade does a cross instead of MVG, he should win this game. So that would be interesting. Who is it against? Mr. Gurney. It should be in my boards. I know it was in both 14, so he's playing 30. Or Peter Wright, isn't it? Oh dear. I think it's Peter Wright he plays.
I don't.
Man, he lost to.
We don't know what happened, but he's not very happy on Twitter. He just at least he'll know what to expect next time, and so I'm guessing there was a few bit of skullduggery going on.
Ooh, Getaway Price. Surely not. Getaway Price just bust 149. Yeah. I don't know. Travel 20. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's just bust 149. Michael Smith was absolutely flying in that game. Is he starting to wobble a bit?
I wouldn't say wobble. I think Ratajski's just playing quite well. Smith's still averaging a ton. Just a good game, to be fair. All the adrenaline's come down a little bit. I'll tell you what, some good stream games warming up. Peter Wright against Daryl Gurney and Jose de Souza against Dimitri van den Berg. Chaz Barstow, Brendan Dolan, James Wade, Eddie Lovely warming up as well. James says, wonder if Chin knows the importance of this game. Probably not.
I don't know how you, but well, not unless he's did a Gary Anderson, because he doesn't like the boards. So maybe, I don't know, maybe three in the same bit of the bed and it's all crumbled out. I don't know. But then it would just be a no score. I don't know, mate. I don't know how you. I don't know.
Yeah, no, Gob, I get what he means. That one player in a section makes it quite soft. But also, look, if you're one of the big power scorers, do you genuinely fear playing Wade? Because you know if you play well and score well, you will beat him.
You don't fear playing him, but you definitely should respect the man. He's never had that power scoring. He's played many big scorers and beat many big scorers in the finals and whoever up titles. So 100%, I would be seeing Wade in the draw and thinking, don't like that too much. Especially in Blackpool, he loves the place. Or as much as Wade can love a place, I don't know.
I'll tell you what.
You disagree?
Look, I just think that we all know James's best part of his game is his finishing. We know that, and he's arguably one of the best finishers, if not the best finisher, the game has potentially ever seen. But if I'm one of the big boys, knowing that if I play well, I will massively outscore you.
That does make sense.
But a repeat of that unbelievable game at the World Championship is warming up. MBG against Dave Chisnell. This could be anything. We've seen them both hit trebles for fun, and we've both seen them been horrendous. So I've got no idea how this is going to go. We're going to take an ad break once the result from Smith and Ratajski is done, because that's due to finish.
It's actually was on the 9 data there, so I know it's a new board, but
Craig's just put Scotland due to go to level 0 on Monday the 19th.
that was the plan anyway. So this hypochondriac woman, you don't need But the good news, mate, thank you for letting me know if that's genuine. That was the plan, though. So why you need to put a... don't give me bloody stuff.
Oh, and Scotland dropping almost all restrictions on the 9th of August. Yeah, no, agree. That's what we're saying, guys. That Wade's doubling is unreal. But I just think that the big scorers don't fear playing him if they're playing well.
I remember Michael Smith did an interview. It wasn't directed at James Wade, but it was when people were criticising his Michael Smith still playing, and he was saying, yeah, but my scoring's that good. I don't let my opponent get the chance to make a double anyway because I'm that far ahead. So
exactly, yeah.
I do understand it. But who has won more than 10 titles and who has yet to win any? But I get his logic and I do love Michael Smith. But it's the facts, isn't it? Oh, jeez, I'm sorry to the Dutch. It sucks, mate. Honestly. Sorry, Derek. A leg pincher, yep, that is the term, mate. Bloody hell.
Pierre Wright takes the opener against Daryl Gurney.
Gurney just fell off a cliff. Oh, he's just missed the bill for the fish. There we go, Phil. All over.
All over. Michael Smith beats Krzysztof Ratajski, pin 60 in 2 darts. Bully Boy marching on as well, which good stuff from him. Let's tee some stuff up. Right, everyone, we're going to take a quick ad break, but we will be back on the other side of... Welcome back, everyone, to Online Darts Super Series Live. What a day of darts it's been so far. We now know the field, barring any positive tests or anything like that, for the Betfred World Matchplay, but there is still a title to be won today. So stick with us as it will all unfold for us here. Of course, many thanks to our sponsors today, Red Dragon, Winmore, Modus Darts, and the title sponsors for the World Matchplay, Betfred, for your continued support. Scott, we've just about got our breath back, and as I say that, the Iceman goes one away, but today really looks all about the big guns.
Yeah, you're right. Top 3 in the world still in, and they've all produced at least one really good performance. And even the boys that are still in that aren't in the high rankings, they're still the informed guys who have played well all year. So nobody's really going to surprise you even if the biggest outsider was today.
Yeah, 100%.
Who did you predict at the start of the day, by the way?
What's that, mate?
Who did you predict at the start of the day?
The Iceman.
Oh, so you did. Well, looking good. Looking good.
I just felt today was all about the big boys today. They've been there or thereabouts. I just thought that they'd create hell, and that's looking as if it's going to happen. But yeah, Craig says, out on 9 darts, just text Scottish News. After her announcements today, lads, I still want to make Blackpool on the Wednesday, guys. Just come down. No one else listens to her.
What did she say? Is she banning us for Blackpool, Manchester? We're going, Craig, let us know, mate. Craig Gordon. Price 1, by the way. 13 data, 95 average. Shamrock really didn't turn up. He's played it well all day and just fell off a cliff there. But the Iceman is for all. That wasn't a Welsh accent, by the way.
Yeah. Right, where are we? Let's have a look around the boards. Chaz Barstow is on a mission today, 2-0 up against Brendan Dolan. Got the best game from Dolan, but Barstow won't mind. Jose 1 up on board 1, just a casual 137 average in leg 1 from the Portuguese man of scores. MVG, it just goes 2-0 up. MVG just get underway against Dave Chisnell as well. Ready?
Jeez. Ryan Searle played amazing all day, averaging 84 against Danny Noppert, but still leads. No, he doesn't. He's level for each, but he's looking good to make it 4 for you just now.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, Craig, just do what the Tartan Army did for the football. Just descend.
Wait 2 seconds, chat room. I'm going to shut down the thing just for 10 seconds, just so I can read the news, just so I know. I'll be back. Still watch the games.
I can keep you all informed. Here we go. Chizzy looking at 164 to win the opener. MBG on 60. Doesn't go, but it goes in 60. Logan says, when is the match play draw? Tomorrow, 12 o'clock, mate. We're going to do a watch along for you as well. We're going to have the draw live up on screen as well. Then we are going to keep an eye, like today, on the Euro qualifiers as well. Yeah, 2nd and 3rd of August, Pete. 2 days, the first one. But there's still a title to be won today.
Sorry, mate. I'm back.
Is that right? No fans at the Olympics? Wow.
What, for Tokyo? Well, obviously, but...
Yeah.
It would just be local fans, surely. Surely they'll allow local Japanese people, but not foreigners.
loving that news as
When I
well.
looked in, what's that?
Quarantine ditched for fully vaccinated adults and all children returning from amberless countries on the 19th of July.
It's good news. No, I'm happy with it. Just, yeah.
Yeah, breaking news. Tokyo Olympics ban fans after Japan declares a COVID state of emergency.
Jesus. Bloody hell. Gurney and Wright both missing darts there,
Yeah.
both mucked up, and Gurney pinches it.
Tim says, is Barney going to play in the European Tour qualifiers tomorrow? My gut says yes. Yeah, it's not a great game, agreed. But Chizzy levels up at 1-1. It's not a classic by any stretch of the imagination.
Ooh, if Chizzy and Gurney lose, that's a seeding's done, according to Mr. Jarliff. Gurney should lose, but he should have lost the last game as well, so I'm not writing him out yet. How's Josie play today, Phil? I've not kept an eye on him at all. Obviously, because he's another half for me.
Yeah, well, he got a bye in the first round, didn't he? So
Sure.
he didn't have to obviously play. He averaged 103 to beat Gert de Vos 6-3. He averaged 103 again to beat Niels Zonneveld, and he's averaging around the 109 now. I'll tell you what,
Huge moment.
Let's have a look, Jar. Let's have a look. All right. Can't find it. Let's do a search.
So while you do that, mate, just let people know that Ryan Sell just bust 25, and that's allowed Danny Noppert to get a break. So Noppert leads 5-4 against Ryan Sell. That could be a huge moment for the day. Matchplay draw tomorrow around about 12. Right? We'll be doing a stream of it here.
Looks like Darren Webster's taking the mick out of Bully Boy.
How so?
I think Bully Boy might have enjoyed the football last night by what Darren's saying.
It's not affected him that bad. He's still in.
Yeah. Yeah, Lendl draw is around 12 o'clock tomorrow, mate. Yeah, European start again, 12 o'clock tomorrow. Guys, yeah. Oh, it's not about Ross Smith. Yeah, the problem is I can't listen to it, Gob, because it'll go through the stream then. I was just going off what Jar said. When he said Mr. Smith, I thought he was on about Michael.
As you would, to be fair.
Yeah.
But never mind Mr. Smith, it's Mr. Freeze that's through the quarterfinals. He puts out Ryan Serrell. That was a huge blow for Serrell in the last one. He bust 25. that mucked him up, and he's been made to pay. 640 down and off it.
Yeah. When you say Mr. Smith, we're only talking about one. Want to talk about Ross calling Spudger?
Fair. Exactly, yeah. Exactly.
Ollie, race is over. Jason Lowe lost. Yeah, or Jeff Smith, he shares a room with. Yeah, one or the other.
True.
Current world top 5. You want about by the rankings or opinion? Because I don't think Jonesy's not there by. Yeah. Clayton would be in there for me.
100%. I don't know, actually. Price Clayton, obviously. I don't know who the other 3 would be. Just Hauser, I think. Michael. I'm not sure. Is it too bold to say Joe Cullen? Maybe. You know what? I'm going to say Joe Cullen now.
No, Whitlock has missed out, mate. But like we say,
he's too far away, surely.
On the main order of merit,
I see.
He's 19 on the main order of merit.
But the other boys are part of the Pro Tour, so you never know. Okay, I get you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It could get complicated.
Yeah, right.
So,
Wade is cruising here, by the way. 4-0 up against Eddie Loughlin is 20 points higher average than his opponent.
we're in leg 6.
Yeah.
Chisnell has been absolutely awful. Then he produces a 171 to leave 62 from nowhere. Strange old game.
Yes.
And pings 62 in 3, as you do. This game's not very good, I'm not going to lie.
It doesn't look it. Like, what if you ever known a game between these two to last this long?
Yeah. No, it's not. And the MVG throw is potentially under threat.
Oh, one of us get with price as well.
Chisnell's gone 134, 180. And Michael can't leave a finish. So, Chisnell only 85 to leave 102. 102 is not a gimme. MVG, how handy can you get down? Not enough. Again, this is the inconsistencies of Michael Van Gogh in 59, 140, 134, 54.
Yeah, that's the way it is at the moment in his game, isn't it?
When it's on, it's on. But when it's off, it's off. But Chizzy only scores 54. So 114 may have to go. I think he's missed the dart at tops for the 114. Can Chizzy polish off 48 to break the Michael Van Gogh in throw? No is the answer. He's missed a dart, or he's missed 2 darts. MVG takes out tops for a steal. Yeah, Kieran, we're going to be doing a watch along for it, mate. And then straight into the Euro qualifiers. I think it's going to be on Betfred's social media.
Game shot, 10 data for Peter Wright, moves him into the quarters. Wright beats Gurney. So we're very nearly finishing the seedings, depending on what happens for your game, Phil.
Yes. We are almost there. And now roles reversed from leg 1. The chisnell throw is under threat. Chisnell's first 9 darts in this game, 46, 60, 43. Don't know who's doing the draw, mate. Michael Van Gogh is down to a finish first. 164. Chizzy, 252. Remember, this is on the Dave Chisnell throw. 85 to leave 167. So MVG will either take out a blockbuster or can he leave it handy? 140 to leave 24 is very, very handy. Unless Chizzy can raise the roof with a 167. And wouldn't surprise me. He's throwing a box of spanners this leg, so why not throw? Oh, he's missed the ball for it. Oh. MVG, last start in hand, breaks the Dave Chisnell throw. This isn't a classic by any stretch of the imagination, but MVG has won away. Dave Chisnell would now have to win 3 on the spin. 2 of them on the MVG throw. Looking unlikely when the big green machine kicks off with a max. Pedro says, do you guys like Jose de Souza from my beautiful Portugal? He's lovely man, lovely bloke. I'm not going to lie, his miscounting irritates me, but he's a really decent guy. But his counting irritates me, I'm not going to lie. No, we don't, Logan. We want more MVG. And he leaves 54. See, this is what I mean. We've seen the junkies thrown in the last 2 legs. And then he's on 180, 134, 133 to leave 54 after 9. That's what I mean. When he gets it right, it's still amazing. And he polishes it off with an 11-dart leg.
Thank God that's over, let's be honest.
Marches on.
James Wade, this was also 6-1. It was 94 average. Textbook James Wade. Nothing really more to report. It was always going to end that way.
Yeah. Yeah, as well.
Just one game on the way.
Yeah, Chaz Barstow against Brendan Dolan for a place in the last 8. Well, was Barstow 3-0 up here?
Wasn't watching it, mate. Sorry, I'm not sure.
I think he was 3-0 up. So let's open up this. Wait a minute. As there's only one game left, hold with me, folks.
0 games left, mate. Wrapped up, maybe on double 17, I don't know, but 640 Chas Barstow into a quarter.
There was me about to tee up the score graphic for that one, just so you could all see it, and then it was down there.
That's us.
Yeah, main man, Chas Barstow, non-tour card holder to Ali Pally. Yeah, it's looking that way. So the next Super Series after the UK Challenge Tour, not just the UK, I presume it will be the combination of both of the UK and European one. I presume they'll go back to how it was. Remember, everyone, now we've got a little break and play. Make sure you drop us a like on there. And if you haven't already yet, give us a subscribe as well. Massively appreciate all the support. Remember, come and say hi in the chat room.
I've got a question for you since we're waiting, since there's not much on to the quarterfinals. You can answer as well if you want, Phil. I think I've got this right. If I have made a mistake, feel free to let me know. But do you know who the only man is to put both Phil Taylor and Michael Van Gerwen at the World Championship who is not a world champion himself? One man definitely has done it. I don't know if there's more. See if everybody gets it.
I know he beat him, but I don't know if he beat Phil.
There we go. Ollie just pips Bill. Don't know if you don't want to look at the comments yet, don't do it. But Ollie and Bill got it right.
Chisney. Yeah, no, I knew Chizzy. I couldn't remember. I was trying to think what year Chizzy beat Phil in the Worlds. That was. I knew he beat obviously MVG.
I think it was 2012, mate. I think. Yeah, I'm sure it was 2012. I just find that mad. Chizzy can put them both out, but he's not done it himself.
Yeah. Here's bonkers. Bonkers, I tell you. Warming up. Tuesday Super against Chas Barstow. Peter Wright against Danny Noppert.
Already warming up.
Anyone think it's the last day and certain players want to get home?
Is it Peter Wright? Peter Wright always off the last day one.
Yeah, they're like, come on, let's get out of here. I want to go home.
Michael Smith. I think Smith has never put Mount MVG out into it.
No,
I
he beat
don't
Phil.
think Smith's ever done. Beat Phil, yeah. Who's Michael Smith's quarterfinal against? Oh, James Wade. Oof, tasty.
Waiting. So, speaking of, it will be Jose de Souza against Chas Barstow, Michael Smith against Michael Van Gerwen, Gerwin Price against James Wade, Peter Wright, Danny Noppert.
Oh, yep, so it is. Sorry, I got that wrong. It's Price, Wade, Smith, and Gerwin.
All aboard. All aboard. Should be good. Right then, guys, who wins from here? Come and let us know in the chat room. Who do you think wins the final day of Super Series 5 here at Online Darts? Come and let us know. That's quite a powerhouse last one. What you'd say, the only what you'd call outsider is Chas Barstow. Jose playing phenomenal title winner. Chaz Barstow, easily outsider. Smith, multiple finalist and Shanghai Darts Masters, which was played on TV, so technically. MVG, Gerwin Price, James Way, Peter Wright and Danny Noppert was also won titles before. Top class, 9-8. And the cream rises on day 4 of Super Series 5. So, which ones are going to be streamed, do we think? Surely MVG, Smith, and Price.
Yeah, that's Rolls Royce. You have to watch that. Yeah, Peter Wright's has at least a couple of games on stream, so Leaf and B, DeSouza Barstow, I mean, no, wait, yeah. Yes. Price with just.
That's what we would have on the streaming board, but we don't pick them, unfortunately. Otherwise.
6 mile walk home? Jeez. Could you do 6 yard walk home, mate? Yeah, Denver says Chisnell was a bit like Gary Anderson 10 years ago. Great scorer, but misses a lot of doubles. The problem is Dave Chisnell was also like this 10 years ago and has not improved any. That's what I love him a bit. I love watching him, but
spot on. And the other bit is Gary Anderson's got a silk action where Chisnell hasn't. Yeah, stream board 2, Michael Smith, Michael Van Gerwen.
Yep. You just got one stream open, Phil, or if you get them both?
I've got them both, but it's not a problem.
Oh, no, I do. I'll stick Smith Van Gerwen on. I'll try and watch that. I'll keep an eye on all the boards, but
cool.
I was watching. I can't remember if I said it last time I was on here, but I was watching the final between those two, the 2019 Worlds, and even though I always think of that as a walkover for Van Gerwen, but it really wasn't. He had his chances, Michael Smith, to make that a tight game. There's just one dart here or there really cost him earlier. Andrew's asking about how entertaining Josie DeSouza is. He's asked you specifically about the day. I'll give my opinion while you're there. I like watching him. I don't think he's as top tier and as watchable as made out. For someone that hits as many 180s and does such daft things, he's not like my top 5 or anything like that, but he's all right.
I agree. Look, he's a fabulous player. I've not from day one, I've had to say he's not. But do I enjoy watching him personally? No, I don't. I like big celebrations and that. But could you imagine the tops was majestic. But could you imagine the celebrations if it had been Price, Van Gerwen, even Anderson would have given us a celebration, I reckon. Smith. But we just got to go and take them out of the board. Look, I like Mavericks and celebrations and that. And look, Jose is an amazing player. But do I like watching him personally? No.
Similar, mate.
Yeah.
The dream first round tie at the Matchplay, I just had a look there. I think Van Dyvenbode or Price for me would be the one that I know. They're separate.
Yeah, look, sport is all about opinion, guys. I'm not saying that my opinion is right. It's what you enjoy watching. And sport will always be like that. Like in golf, some people love watching Bryson play. Some people hate it and think it's disrespectful how he's approaching golf. Sport is all about opinions, and no one is ever right or ever wrong, is the thing.
Unless you think Michael Smith should be in the Premier League, in which case you're 100% right.
I'm not going to lie. His miscanting infuriates me, right? And it genuinely does. If you're playing at the top level, learn. Don't keep making the same mistakes over and over and over again. But he's an amazing guy. Know him personally, lovely, lovely guy. Can't do enough for people. So
it's just, I don't think he'll ever have a rivalry with anyone. That's not the measure of a player, I understand, but I don't imagine he's ever going to be involved in any bit of needle on the stage. I don't think he's going to call anyone an idiot in a pre-match interview. I'm not saying you need that at all, but I think it helps. That's what I like anyway.
Yeah, give me Lewis, Manley, Lewis, Price Gurney, all day of the week. Little bit of needle, little bit of rivalry, 100%. Completely up for that. Completely up for that. Denver, 100% it will do. In a huge game, it will cost him. Completely.
Speaking of the man, that's him underway.
Yeah, Jose is underway against Chaz Barstow on board one. Which two do you want to do?
I'll take Peter Wright Noppert, and I'll stick with Jose since you don't like him. No, I'm kidding. But I'll take Jose and I'll take Peter Wright against Noppert.
Cool. I'll do the two stream boards then.
Yep, fair. That seems fair.
Sweet.
Both minds are on their way. Peter Wright has the darts and his against Noppert, and De Souza has it against Chaz Barstow.
Daniel says, guys, for the Euro Tours, does everyone have to go through the qualifier? No, the top 16 on the Euro Tour order of merit already qualify, mate.
You just know that Peter Wright's going to win this tournament and say that Van Gerwen's going to lose in the first round of the match play and Wright's going to win, don't you?
Oh, I missed this morning. Loving Sergio Ramos signing for PSG as well.
Oh, is that official now? Fair dues. If they don't win the Champions League next 2 years, they need to just disband.
Yeah. Michael says, nice quarterfinals today. Yeah, absolutely. What a stellar lineup.
Big time, mate.
Oh, I tell you what. Interesting. James Wade went to shake the Iceman's hand. He wouldn't shake it. He would only fist bump him. Wade, he didn't look happy.
Ooh.
That's
the needle we were on about.
He wouldn't shake it. He would only Ronnie and do the pump.
Well, I have a bit of a surprise already. The Chaz Barstow breaks in 15 darts and moves 1 up in the special one. Peter Wright hits the 12th darter and goes 1 up in Noppy.
Michael Smith kicks off with a maximum as well. Michael says, what do you qualify for in the Euro Tours? So in a normal year, mate, there's normally 13 Euro Tours, Euro Tour weekends. They're played Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Winner gets 25k. So they are huge for people's rankings. Obviously, current times, it's a little bit difficult. They're picking cities that you can go to easily and things like that. Gibraltar, Budapest. So they're hoping to get 5 or 6 Euro tours in this year instead of the 13.
Well, hopefully 1, 2, 4 in the bull there for the Michael Smith. I know I'm keeping my eye off the ball a wee bit, but
yeah.
Oof.
Bully Boy started like a house on fire.
Oh, 1, 2, 4 from Michael Smith. A 1, 2, 4 for Chaz Barstow. Moves him 2-0 up, steals that leg away for DeSouza. 2-0 to Barstow.
Yeah. It's all going off. 2 seconds, guys. I'll find you the Euro's order of merit.
I like that Josie is the hug bear of that. So you know what? I think that's a yeah, I think that's a great description. Okay, Josie DeSouza leaves 34 from 61. Okay.
Not according to the PDC website, Jar. They're still showing that one. That's what's shown on the PDC, or that's what the PDC is still giving out, mate, at the moment. Denver, no, Lakeside's too small and outdated now. It's very, very run down for a big showcase event.
Peter Wright's just missed 7 darts at a double in the same leg. He was up for another data. There we go. Peter eventually finds it. 2-1 to Peter. Chaz Barstow looking good for 3-1 up. If he takes out the 87, ideal. Even if he doesn't, it takes a big fish to take it off him anyway.
But I know he wins the leg anyway, but Bully Boy just missed the ball for a 1-6-4. And he leads Michael Van Gogh in 3-1. Again, one of those games where MVG is in front in the averages, but trailed by 2.
I think this house has just missed a tap for the big fish, and Chaz Barstow's pounced, and it's 3-1. Chaz Barstow halfway through the game, and it's the non-professional that's winning.
Well, this MVG Smith game is now warming up. Michael Smith has left 68, and Michael Van Gogh has missed the ball for a 1-2-4. Michael Smith 68 for a 4-1 lead. And it is 4-1 to the Bully Boy. Michael Smith averaging 99. Michael Van Gogh 105, but trails Michael Smith. Is this the day that he adds another Pro Tour title to his name? And Geraint Price is making a mess of this.
Is it the UK Open semi-final all over again?
Yeah. James Wade's 2-1 up, but Price is just missing doubles for fun. The goal for the averages is just huge. Well, I tell you what, Michael and Michael, carry this on.
Oh, jeez.
Let's have some more of this, please. You feel that MVG has to break the Michael Smith throw here. Michael Smith averaging 101, MVG averaging 108, but trails by 2.
Chaz Barstow is not lying down. Josie just had 13 data, I think, in that last leg. But it was only a hold. Barstow on his throat, well ahead, not lying down at all, not being intimidated.
Barstow could wrap up a Players' Championship World spot all in one go here.
Mm-hmm. Not far away.
MVG.
His board was...
Go on, mate.
I was just saying, his board was nice today. I did say that it was quite kind. He was going to be the man to emerge, but he's now playing the Premier League runner-up in the Grand Slam champ and schooling him, to be honest. Lower average, but the game management's unreal.
The Michael Smith throw is under threat. MVG is left 32 after 12. Bully Boy needs to take out 152. This would hurt MVG. This would hurt. Can you, Michael Smith? No, you can't. So MVG 32 to break the Michael Smith throw. And he does in one. 4-3 Bully Boy, but we are now back on throw. The Michael Smith average is going south, while the Michael Van Gogh average is rising. Big moments in this game. Big moments. Can Smith survive this onslaught that's coming?
Oh, Chaz. Misses 3 darts at a double. Let Josie in at 90. If he takes this out, I reckon I'll be going on about this at the end of the game. And he does into 3-3. Barstow misses a huge chance. Yeah.
Right. MVG 179 to level this up. How handy can you leave it? Could be better. 83 points. Michael Smith 213. 3 treble visit here. 2 trebles is enough. 139 to leave 74. This 83 now all of a sudden may have to go. And he's missed darts, MVG. Michael Smith, if this can go, this puts you within 1 and stops MVG in his tracks. Does this go yellow? No, it doesn't. And he only got a dart at the ball by the look of it. By the look of it, he's missed a big number. I'll tell you in a minute on the stream, but I think he's missed a big number and only got a dart at the ball. And MVG has also missed. It's missed double-a-thons here. You know Smith will go 5 for double 10. And he changed his MO and missed. Double 1 is not a gimme. The Madhouse is not a gimme. Ooh, ho, ho. Sales it. I still can't believe Michael Smith has changed his MO. I'll tell you what he does on the 74. Oh, he hit. He didn't miss the big number. He going for treble 18. He went into treble 4 to hit 12. So had to go 12 ball.
Danny Noppert is averaging 13 points less than Peter Wright, but it's just taking it 122 to level this game for each. Danny Noppert is weaseling his way into this game. Chaz Barstow is now behind, but it is on throw. A huge moment, missing those 3 darts. Barstow in trouble and Noppert hanging on somehow.
You say about gaps in the averages, it's the same in the Price Wade game. Price averaging more, but Wade winning, punishing those missed doubles. Oh, and the Smith throw is under pressure here. Remember, he led this one 4-1. It's going to have to start 9. Oh, Michael Smith. Michael Smith cannot do it. Left a bogey number. $105. Only 45. Michael Smith may get away with this. Michael Smith may get away with this. Does the 108 go to stop the MVG run of legs? And it does go in 3. Big moments here. Michael Smith needed that to go. He gets a lot of luck in there because left a bogey number. Got away with it. Now, how's your nerve?
Chaz. Chaz misses another couple of darts and Josie has got a chance to clean up 44 and does. 5 for each Josie. It's a break and it's all fell apart for Barcelona. He's not done much wrong, but it's a chances to win 2 legs that he's fluffed and Josie's pounced on both of them. 106 average for Josie. He's winning 5-3. It's not looking good.
The 108, Michael Smith went the 17s, treble single to leave tops. And now he has the Michael Van Gerwen throw under pressure. Leaves the fish. Michael Van Gerwen needs, he's left to finish, but it's advantage Smith. He's going to get darts if he can keep them straight. Only 58 to leave 112 from the big fish. That's disappointing. Look, 112 is a more than capable finish if he comes back. Will come back. Michael Van Gerwen sat on 72, but will he get a go? Bully boy, it's only 1 treble. Oh, he's missed a dart at tops. Michael Smith has come inside on tops. MVG 72 to save it. And he does save it. We have got a noble. Both of them 501 points. Let's see how your nerve holds, gentlemen. They've both had an opportunity to break each other's throw in the last couple of legs. Now, Michael Smith needs to hold. Start 96. And MVG starts with a maximum. I'm going to see how close this dart at tops was. Oh, wait, we didn't. Sorry, it's my fault. He didn't get a dart. He teed it up.
Got a result here before Van Gerwen wraps it up. De Souza through wins 6-3, 107 average. Barstow really unlucky. 2 ways. He had multiple darts set and just couldn't get over the line. Good run, but De Souza through at the semis.
Yeah, stream board 2. Michael Van Gerwen is left 50 after 9 on the Michael Smith throw. And on stream board 2, we have got some absolute prime wading. We'll come to that in a second, but back-to-back 140s for Michael Smith has left 65 if MVG cannot take out 50, but it's irrelevant. Michael Van Gerwen with an 11-dart break of throw in the noble leg to beat the bully boy. Remember, Michael Smith was 4-1 up in this, but some great darts from MVG. It got a little bit nervy towards the end, but that's prime MVG in a decider, 11-dart leg. And as I was saying, on stream board number 1, board 3, for those in the bracket, prime wading going on. He's 5-2 up, averaging 88 against Gerwyn Price. Price has a leg back.
This match has seen its first break. Peter Wright 5, Danny Noppert 3. I don't think Noppert get a dart there. I think he just had to set it up. So 5-3 to Peter Wright, who has been much better than Danny Noppert, to be fair. But I think Noppert's fingertips have just about stopped clinging on to him.
Again, this other one, Wade, 140 on the Gerwyn Price throw. Marco, Wade averaging 86 and leading. Only Wade can do that. Absolutely. $140, 137. Price needs a maximum and hope. Leaves a finish, but Wade should get at least a dart at the ball. Prime wading. The machine beats the Iceman Gerwyn Price 6-3 in only Wade fashion.
Just defies logic, doesn't it? You really shouldn't be winning that game.
Prime wading. That's what we call that one.
My game's pretty much done as well. Peter Swift, a double after 12 darts on his own throw, not under a lot of pressure. He looks as if he's going to win 6-3 as well, just short of a ton average. It'll be double 8 to play James Wade, I think. And he fires a blank, so we need to wait a bit longer. So it's
go on, Scott. Carry on.
No, you go, man. No, you go. All right, he's coming back. Oh well, Danny Noppert can't do it, but now there is a bit more pressure. Can't afford to muck about. The same double gets it first up. Peter Wright through to join De Souza, Wade, and Van Gerwen.
Yes. Curtis, he didn't refuse the handshake. He just didn't want to shake. He only wanted to pump. So, look, I haven't got an issue with that. Ronnie does it at snooker and everything like that. So, that's not that's not an issue for me. If he completely refused it, then I get it. But he only wanted to do the pump, not an actual proper handshake. So, haven't got an issue with that at all. What a semi-final lineup we now have for you. Jose will take on MVG. James Wade will take on Peter Wright. Hold on to your horses, gentlemen. This could be a bit tasty. So, who wins from here?
I think Peter Wright has played the best out of these four. for the day. Also, let us know who you think. But I would argue Peter's been the best in the day. Doesn't always get you the win in the end, but
yeah, interesting. All 4 of these participated in the Premier League.
to be fair, I've just remembered last time I was here, it was Peter that won it. So you never know. Maybe I'm a fan. I do like him. So maybe it is me.
It's all going rather well. I'll look at socials as well where we are here. Welcome along if you are new to Online Darts. This is our Super Series stream. Remember, we are back tomorrow for the World Matchplay watch along for the draw straight into the Euro Tour qualifiers. We have you covered on every angle.
Yep.
Don't worry about that.
So going in, Phil, I can't remember. I think it was Jonathan that asked who would be your dream first round tie from the seeds against the pool.
Right. So if I'm a non-seed, who do I want?
No, well, yeah, go for that. I just meant what fixture would you like to see? What do you think would be the best game to watch?
See round one. It would probably have to be. It's going to involve Dirk. It's just who you pair Dirk against. It's just who you pair
I went Dirk
against.
Price.
Yeah, look. Dirk Price, Dirk MVG, Dirk Anderson, Dirk Smith. Any one of them is going to be exciting because it's just pace versus pace.
True.
So any combination of
Mensa.
that.
Sorry, I've just noticed Mensa Gary as a possibility. That's what we want to see, boys. We want to see Mensa Gary at the Winter Gardens again.
Worst case scenario would be either Duzza or Ratajski against Mensa, Noppert or Heta.
I don't think Noppert's that bad, but I'm 100% agreeing in the others. It would be a bit of the way that some of the form is and the way that some of the rhythm is. Yeah.
I'll call it now. If any combination of that come out, that'll be on the Sunday afternoon.
Yeah. Dirk Anderson, yeah. The only thing that worries me about Dirk Anderson, mate, is that the fact that Gary completely destroyed him at the Worlds. I don't know if I know that he beat him at the Grand Prix, but I just don't want Dirk to get overwhelmed. I want to see him 100% pumped up. And I think Price would do that too. Yeah, Anderson Solivich, that 100%. It's going to happen, isn't it?
Yeah. Gurney Mensa, yeah, that's up there as well. Agreed. Completely. Remember, everyone, drop us a like as well. Come and say hello in the chat room. We've probably got 5 or so minutes, but the boards are there. Jose Michael's on board 1, Wade Wright on board 2. Good question. Are they best of 9s or best of 11s, the Euro Tour qualifier? Without going into my emails, I can't. It's either or.
I think it's best of 11. No, wait, no. First of 5. Best of 9, I think.
I think they're best of 9s.
I think
but
so.
don't quote me. Don't hold me to account just yet until I can. Our pleasure, Jonathan. Not a problem at all. Hey, that's why we are here, guys. I know that people, it's hard to follow it all in one place on Darts Connect. You can't keep up to date with everything. That's why we bring it to you all in one place. That's what we do.
So now that the seeds, I'm starting to look at the second round games. No, obviously, Gerwin Price against Johnny Clayton. That's, can you imagine that in like the Tuesday night or something? Full capacity crowd. They're going to boo Gerwin Price if he makes it through and get behind the hero, Johnny Clayton. Oh, I can't wait.
To be fair though, there's
No
a lot
offence to
that
Gezi,
haven't got great match play records. Like Gezi and Johnny, Winter Garden record isn't great. Cullen's, apart from the one,
Yeah, no.
isn't amazing. But
Oh, it's poor. But he's never been playing as well as this.
no.
Aspinall, it's very harsh because he's only been to the venue once and he's only played at the tournament twice, but still waiting for a win.
Yeah. Someone says 5-1 MVG at the match play. Yeah, I like that price. I'll always have a nibble at something like that, as everyone knows.
I am worried for him. Just to go, like, not in general, but him and Price, I think, won't win it at the match play purely because of how partisan that crowd can be at Blackpool. I think if they need to turn on someone, it will be either one of those two, and that's why I've seen it go against him before and it not work out well. And he's been playing amazing, so that's why I'm worried about it, Michael, at Blackpool. That's why I wouldn't put any money personally.
Yeah. Right, guys, we are going to have an ad break before the semi-finals get underway because they're starting to warm up. So we will be back on the other side of this. Welcome back, everyone, to Online Darts, and we are at semi-final stage here on day 4 of Super Series Live here at Online Darts. Massive thank you to all of our sponsors. We have Red Dragon Motorsports, as always, Winmore, and title sponsors of the World Matchplay, Betfred, because this was and is the cut-off and the race for the World Matchplay as it all begins. Welcome along, everyone. Come and say hi in the chat room as Jose Michael getting underway. And Jose, I think, I'll tell you, has won the ball. So welcome along, everyone. Last 4, we have MVG against Jose de Souza, Peter Wright against James Wade. Two great ones for you. Teresa, I don't think there'll be a huge shock this year. I think it'll be someone from inside the top 6 or 7. Personally.
I don't think it'll be MVG or Price, but I think it will be someone like that, Phil, yeah. High up, but not one of those two, I don't think. There we go. Wade's won the bull. And the other one, mate?
You doing James? I doing MVG?
Sounds good, mate.
I thought they've rattled through it today, haven't they? This is a lot quicker than...
Yeah, done by 5:30.
Jose missing doubles early on. Will he be punished? Yes, he is. MVG breaks throw in the opener. Jose missing an opportunity there. Remember, extended format now. First to 7 in the semi-finals and first to 8 in the final.
Okay, I'm going to grass him in, but I think it's away with that rather than a miscount. But Peter's just with 169.
Yep, Glenn, you know. Also, everyone, we may have to delay the draw for the shirt until tomorrow's watch along. The only reason I say that is because we had a plan today that Gob was going to come in at 5, take over from me so I could prepare graphics and get the giveaway video sorted. However, the way time's going, it might be a little thing. We might save the draw until tomorrow's watch along, just because of time here, because they fooled us all today.
Yeah, everything went rapid. Oh, big moment. Well, Peter Wright's just broken here in 14, and there's a hole in yours, isn't there, mate?
Yeah, MVG holds and leads 2-0. Let's see. Again, Darts Connect slightly in front of the stream. It's looking as if it's going to go 2-1. Jose in complete control and throw on this leg. Glenn, technically it's shut. However, we will... Right, everyone, we've taken the decision here. I've done it off the back of my own here. So, right, we're going to reopen the giveaway until the end of play today. So, the 10K video over on our YouTube channel. Remember, all you have to do is make sure you are subscribed to the channel, like the 10K giveaway, and hashtag ODDarts in the comments. Could be MVG right in the final. Could be, but don't write any of these 4 off, as Jose holds comfortably.
Don't write them off. It's 2-0 to Peter Wright. It's early days, but it's an 111 average, putting a 72 average here. But very, very early.
Yeah.
Denver, my man, you're the top man, Denver, but 100% disagree personally. I love the 2-leg rule. You get the likes of Mensah Suljovic, Gary Anderson final in 2018. it was made because of that 2-leg rule. So for me, I like it. I like it personally.
Just put the link in the chat, everyone. Yeah, they've completely done us over today. We had it all planned to perfection, but they've all been around 6:20, 6:15 hours to get it all done. So we think God was going to come on at just past 5, take over from me so I could do the graphics for the finals and prep this. That went out the window. Seeing we're at semi-final stage in under 5 hours. Ooh, MVG has missed darts for 3-1. Jose coming back for 44 to break back. And he misses as well. Interesting times. (3-1).
Now I've got 2-1. Wade held comfortably there. Standard leg from him. So 2-1 now. Peter Wright having the dart still though.
Just out of interest, chat room, I'm not saying he will, but if MVG were to go on and win here, does that change the dynamic and the complex of the world match play thinking?
It's Stephen, mate. No, I don't. I'm not good enough, to be honest. Maybe soon.
One for you in the chat room there, Scott, as well.
Yeah, for Stevie?
Yeah.
Yeah, just not good enough yet. Just play online and stuff for now. If I improve, I need to add about 10 points if I was to be good enough to go. About the 60 odds.
What a leg this is. I'll tell you what MVG hits first, and I'll tell you their visits that they've had in this game. Right, on Jose's throw, Jose's gone ton, 171. MVG's gone 180, 134, 95. Carry on, gentlemen. Ooh, Jose misses the ball for a 130. 92 for 4-1 and a double break. Oh, and it goes in 3 big moments here. Jose de Souza misses the ball for a 130. MVG pings 92, third dart. 4-1, double break.
I've got a single break. It was a Peter Wright 13 dart hold. He's 3-1 up on James Wade. Still about 30 points higher than average. He's right, thinking of the finals creeping towards each other.
Jenks, not off the top of my head, no, but we could look into it.
No, I don't know that one, mate. Cheers, Stevie, mate. But nah, I doubt it's me. You probably know me somewhere. No, Marco, I knew the 9 dart was on. It was on for the 147, but I've been watching Peter Wright long enough to know. Do you remember last year in the Premier League, Phil, when he had like 3 9 dart attempts in like 3 days?
Yeah.
It was
mad.
Madness. Yeah, it really was. Bloody hell, he's going to go 2 breaks up here though, Phil. He's got 6 starts to take out 46 because he just went back-to-back 180s. If he manages to pin probably double 16, it'll be 4-1.
Looks as if Jose might get 1 break back here. He's left 80 after 12 on the MVG throw. MVG's on 96 if this doesn't go. So you'd say 1 break back incoming. Ooh, Jose missing doubles. If this 96 goes, yeah, I would guess Martin Adams wouldn't be far off as well, mate. Ooh, that's a shocker from MVG. I don't know what he's done there.
Oh, jeez. Doug's back.
One break back, 4-2 to MVG. Marco is 147 a bogey number. No, 147 can be done, mate. Can be done multiple ways as well.
Peter Wright. Yeah, trying to think about the times I've seen Peter Wright hit a 9 data. I think twice. I think I've seen it. But he's playing well enough to do it again in this match. 4-1 up, looking good to go 5-1. It would be a crime if he lost this game. He's way, way, way better player.
Yeah. Yeah, Martin Phillips, I agree there as well. There's a few. Yeah, definitely a few. Ooh,
yes,
Jose,
mate, there was a potential there, man.
Yeah, Jose potentially undoing all the good work here. He broke back and now he's had 2 visits without a treble. And MVG has stolen the darts again. Only a maximum hurts here. 83 to leave 161. If MVG can't take out 113, then De Souza needs a roof raiser. MVG pins 113, 12 dart break of throw. It is 5-2, Michael Van Gerwen.
At 5-1, Peter Wright, same old story. She's playing way, way better. Should get over the line. Just asking where I seen him hit the other 9 data. It wasn't on TV. It was in one of these streams in the Pro Tour.
Yeah.
I want to say it was against
TV,
Michael Smith.
The Premier League was his only televised one, yeah. 100% correct, guys. De Souza up against the ropes at the moment. It's not vintage MVG, but he's just doing enough. Or as the man himself would say, he's doing the right things at the right moments. Jose. I might let you off.
Where does... What happened there? Oh, no, that's not forgivable.
Depends where he goes. The 139 to leave 169, depending where the darts are, I might let him off. But if he's gone treble and switches on the last dart, then I'm not. Ooh, Michael. Michael's missed. Could we have another break? Potentially trade in breaks and throw it. No, Jose misses.
6-1 here just before you finish, mate.
I'll let Jose off. He went downstairs first, so he couldn't leave a finish. MVG 6-2. He is now 1 away. Jose needs to win 5 on the spin. Can he do it? Yes. Will he do it? Unlikely. Is Peter Wright averaging 109 because he's just playing that well, or is it because he's playing carefree because there's not a lot coming back?
No, I'm going to give him credit. I think he's just playing that well, and I think he would be playing that well under pressure. Because I said to you before, for the game. I think he's been the best out of the 4 men still left. But yeah, James Wade fell off a cliff. But no, I could give him credit.
Again, what a leg this is, gentlemen. We've had 2 180s in it. Jose's left to finish 142. MVG, what are you going to leave? 76. So Jose gets first poke at 142 to win it. Scott, if Wright's going to win it, jump in over me as well. Feel free.
No, I think you'll be done before me, mate.
MVG should get at least 1 match start here. 76. He only needs the 1. Michael Van Gerwen is into the final. He beats Jose 7-2, 99 match average. Michael Van Gerwen's into the final. Now over to you, Scott.
Just waiting to see the setup here. It's quite poor, actually, so a break opportunity's on. It's 6-1 to Peter Wright, but Wade has 100 to check out. Peter Wright's on 1-1-3. So most of the time he'd fancy Wade, but he's been playing that bad. He's missed at least a dart at the double there. So Peter Wright, 113 for the match here. We're going to be playing for a wee bit longer. Ooh, hits 42. That was not a good attempt at all from Peter. Yep, 6-2, and that's a break. I'll come back, start somewhere, and that's maybe we're ahead now, 6-2.
Not yet. G Adventures got to win it first.
I swear this is the first time in like 12 years you haven't tipped him filming. This is the one he's going to do it. We're both pretty much on the same score halfway through the leg. I don't think Peter's going to lose either, but I still remember that. Was it Shanghai? It was in China anyway, when he was 7-1 or something up to Phil Taylor, and I had to sit and watch him lose every leg.
No, I mean, MVG's still got to win the final for me to be happy. Nothing for second places.
Ah, right, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Wright wins this one all day.
Yeah, just at a 180 help. He's on 177. If he sets it up well enough, he's going to take a 126 from Wade to hurt him. He leaves 147. There it is, that number again. This bizarre leg from Peter Wright. 23, 121, 180, 30. And Wade misses a dart at the bull. So Peter Wright 147 to win the game, but if not, he's going to have to come back and do it again. Although this time it will be on throw.
Sean, yeah, we think he has stuck with the same darts. He's probably changed points or stems or something, but we think the barrel has been the same.
Oh my days. He's the second best player in the world for a reason. 147 out to sucker punch James Wade. Wow. Take a pound, and there we go.
Someone asked in the chat room, could 147 be taken out in 3? Peter Wright has just done it. It's on the stream. We'll let you know which way he's gone, because there's a few options for this.
It was actually a really clever setup in the outer bull, but I'll let Phil talk you through it.
Yep, 60, 51, 36. He went the traditional route. And James looks happy as always.
Actually, the Denmark players last night weren't as sad.
Glenn, there's one better than that. It was in the Grand Slam, and it was James Wade, and I think it was James Wade and Phil Taylor. They both went 180, 180, 180. It was definitely involving Wadey. I think it was Phil. It was definitely the Grand Slam because it was at the Civic, where they were, because Sid Waddell called it, they're both coming down in 9 darters. So yeah, have a look on YouTube for that one. Not now, obviously, after we finished. But yeah, there's one. I think it's titled "The Best Leg of Darts Ever" or something like that. Obviously, it was titled a way back.
Yeah.
But yeah, really, really good. Missy, it's our pleasure.
MVG, right? You're taking a bit of stick from Gob there. I feel as if you need to defend yourself here.
Sorry, I was getting the graphics ready that he'd moan. Let's have a look. Oh, I did. They were following each other. 180, 180, 180, 180. I'm right. Right, let's find some pictures to get ready. Probably 5 or so minutes, guys. So if you've got any questions, get them into the chat room. This is the bit where we'll try and answer a few bits or whatever. Well, I'm teeing up graphics as well. Me and Scott will talk you through anything.
Yeah, cool.
That we can.
I like the fact that it's us two for this final. Okay, Mr. MVG against Mr. Wright. I think I quite often watch that Peter Wright's World Championship win back. I think it's like 12 out of 13 televised finals have gone the way that Van Gerwen against them. It's a record like that. Connor Gob has played at a decent level. I think he played on the development tour. I don't think anyone else has ever did anything.
Seven Nation Army.
Favourite walk-on? It's iconic. I'm tempted to give you it because it's the obvious one, but I think I give you it because it is the bit. I think it is, yeah. The fact that it's the man as well. Also, Sweet Caroline's amazing, but the presence that Van Gerwen has, you just know when the lights are dimmed and Pink Floyd comes on. It's like, yeah, you know who's there.
I'll tell you what, I love Vincent Van der Walk's walk on, but the only problem is he hates it.
What does Vincent like?
That's a good question.
Here we go.
Craig, we will be about in Blackpool. Don't worry about that. Dear Ventures, Phil, do you think MVG gets it done today? You know I'm not going to say no.
That's a decent question. You'll probably be better at this than me, but Denver asking can any of the referees play? I think, did Noble do it back in the day, or was it Russ? That was not a bad standard.
Where's the question?
Denver saying if any of the referees play at a decent standard.
George can certainly throw a mean dart. I don't think Kirk's too bad either. I think Russ did play back in the day as well. So yeah, I think that when you're involved in darts, it all generates from being a player or playing in some capacity, whether you were good, not very good. Did Adam Gowlas miss a dart to beat MVG in round 1? Yes, he did.
Oh, warming up. There you go.
I'll turn that round quick.
Yeah, we're ready. I know. This is just brilliant because you just know whoever wins is going to insult the loser on the post-match press conference ahead of Matchplay. This is beautiful. Yeah, Glenn, I remember that as well. Watching Bristol documentary and saying that they used to play pairs together.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it might be on YouTube somewhere, but before COVID, we did an exhibition in Germany, and George played pairs with Michael in it. I can't remember if he played Peter and someone else in like a pairs game, an exhibition, and on the way down, George banged in a huge 140 to leave MVG on a double. It was great.
Yeah, I remember that. Was it Wayne Mardle that was
Wayne Mardle called it,
the referee? Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's probably on YouTube because George wore the MVG shirt as well.
Yeah. Who's won the most? Peter, I think. If you're asking who's won more titles this year, it's Peter. Daniel. Sorry if I misunderstood that, but Stephen's asking if D'Souza's had the best Super Series. I would say for this one, Dimitri, personally. I don't know about money and stuff, but I feel as if Dimitri's always been in the late stages for literally every day.
Yeah, I'd say Dimitri or Jose. Yeah, I don't disagree there. He might go to a UK Open qualifier, but as in a full-time return, not a chance.
It's fair. He's done his service, hasn't he?
Yeah.
and then some, to be fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually not bad at the bullseye, to be fair. Like, other thing, because I'm quite small, so my head height is pretty much the bullseye. The 5 foot. Well, I'm 5'6", so 5'8" is pretty much where I throw. So I'm actually not bad at that, to be fair. The trebles are where I come in a bit above. I'm going to bottle it, Iceman. I'm not going to say personally until the draw. If we did draw, if I write a prediction or something, then I'll go for it. But I need to see. Because if you draw, say... Oh, I'm not picking a player, but there's nicer draws than others, so they could completely throw the draw for you. Let's see, so... Just throw it out if anyone can respond what you think. I think it would be nice for the likes of Dimitri Vandenberg to come out in the first day with his Matchplay trophy in front of the crowd, if it's possible. Just for a thing. Same with Rosie at the Grand Slam with his back and stuff like that. And Gezi at the World Stuff.
Peter as well, because Peter never got the chance to parade as well, champion or anything like that.
True, yeah, Peter. What do you guys think? So just for the opening night, just come out, just raise your trophy, have a few pictures, and then, I don't know, put it down on the stage or something like that. I feel that would be fair, because they all missed out.
Yeah.
Because it's the smallest target, maybe Denver. Probably just did me. It's hard to hit. Glenn, for me, 100%. I say 100%. It has to be Bristol. I love Bristol. I love everything about his game, everything about the swagger. But obviously,
No, Phil was okay to interview. I've always got on really well in interviews. Yeah. Someone said about what legend would you like to bring back? This is easy for me. Because I was lucky enough that I got to meet Eric and everything like that, and the one I didn't, and I would just love to interview him once, watch him play, would be Jockey all day long.
No, obviously 100%, mate. 100%. He doesn't get the... What was it? Us in the community... Sorry to interrupt you, Phil, but us in the community know about him quite well, but I know the town where he grew up, and he doesn't get the publicity he deserves even now. It's a place called Kirkcaldy, and no offence to Kirkcaldy, if any are from there, it doesn't really have a lot going for it. So the fact that you've got a world champion for there, they should really... Yeah. I'd like more stuff with Jockey as well.
If anyone hasn't seen it yet, I don't know if it's still on the iPlayer, but certainly on YouTube. Go and watch it. It's a documentary called Jockey Said. The BBC made it.
Yeah,
it's
Jockey
genuinely brilliant. And the fact that he walked away from the sport in, was it 95?
I don't know the exact one, mate.
I think it was 95. He literally just went home and that was it.
Yeah, yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, sure. Probably, I can imagine you had to make sure we'd be more up for the parade than other people. But no, I still think it would be nice. Yep. That's the danger about looking to round two. I know you're thinking Peter Wright against Colin, but you just know you start doing that, you just get egg in your face too quickly. So I'll hold off for that just now. The only one I'll be pretty confident is Price Clayton, and I've been more convinced about Clayton than Price right now, to be honest, boys. It's really good, Jamie. I don't know. Obviously, I'm Scottish, so it's a wee bit more tailor to us. But yeah, no, it was absolutely brilliant to watch. You should.
Yeah, no, look, I'd say Jockey's the one that I'd love to have the opportunity. 1, to watch live. 2, just to talk to, and 3, interview. So yeah, quite easy for me, that one. Right. Graphics made.
Lovely stuff.
That's what we do.
Wait, has Peter Wright won 2 events this year? He beat... Or just one? No, he's won 2.
Won the final.
He's won 2.
He's won 2.
Yeah.
He won the final day of the last Super Series.
What's the... Well, the game's just kicked off. A quick answer, Collins. Because Collins asked who's the best player I've ever met. I'm guessing yours is honestly obvious. Mine's is Gary Anderson.
Gonna check that.
We have a kickoff.
Yeah, no, genuinely, mate, it's really, really good. Absolute top documentary. So I'm not sure if it's still on the iPlayer, but if not, it is certainly on YouTube.
I don't think it is, mate. I'm sure. If I went to watch it, I'm pretty sure I had to go YouTube.
Yeah, it's definitely on YouTube. And we have a final. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen, because this could be good.
MVG won the darts, but he might just probably have lost it, eh? Ooh, or maybe no.
You just knew this was going to be good, though, didn't you?
You did.
It couldn't be anything else but. Oh, and it goes.
Yeah, Craig, no, he was really sound with me as well. No, he's a really good man. Obviously, Phil knows everybody a lot better than me, but no, Gary was a top man.
So here we are. Peter Wright breaks in leg one. Interesting moments as they duel here in leg two. Yeah, agreed. Darts Mavericks is also very good, Marco. Completely agree.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's very good as well.
Is it Blood on the Carpet as well? I like that one.
Yeah, I wish they'd remake that, though. But obviously you can't because Ollie Croft isn't here anymore in that. But it was very dated. Yeah, Blood on the Carpet's also another good one. If you want to kill some time on darting YouTube.
I've not seen a 170 today. Not seen one today, I don't think.
If it goes yellow, you will.
Ooh.
This goes 2 big finishes in a row from Wright. Oh, it does. That's 2 in a row. Third dart that Peter Wright has pinged it.
Yeah, Mark, I know I've said it 100 times, but it is great. You'll not regret watching it, buddy.
Yeah.
What a game. What do you think is the best final these two have played, Phil? I think it's been about 15 or something. What's been the most entertaining?
There's been a few, to be fair. The Champions League one was when Wright that should have won it. It was like you could see, as soon as he stepped back, I think it was double 12, that you never fancied him to hit it when he stepped back. And I remember it vividly. It was like we were in the press room, and when he stepped back, it was like, I don't fancy that.
It sounds stupid, but that one hurt me more than the Premier League. Obviously, it's not a bigger tournament, but for some reason, that made me more upset than the Premier League one. Yeah.
That's the final that always sticks out. And it was just like, you just know that Michael's going to do something here, and he did.
Mm-hmm. Only really 180 gets him into this, doesn't it? Not enough.
Yeah. No.
Wait, I'm watching that on blooming stream. 2 seconds. So I'm watching a blank screen.
Yeah, obviously I've got it up on the Dark Connect because it happens first, and then I flick to the stream to see what happens.
Yeah.
Or how they do it. So
that's poor.
Poor visit from MVG. Again, he's under pressure now. Needless pressure.
Oh my days.
The last 3 visits have been from 132, it's been poor.
Yeah, you can say that, mate.
No, it has. Let's not sugar it. And he's made to pay for it.
84, 74, 64. 3-0.
Made to pay.
Let's go up soon. Oh, nice. Oh my days. Oh no, Phil, you watching that stream?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a bit of petulance, mate.
Oh, yeah, completely. I'd almost say that this is a must-win leg.
I'm feeling that. Yeah, I understand.
But depending on here, that's half a chance. The door may be ajar slightly. I'm not going to say fully. Now it's ajar.
Mm-hmm.
Just that one little slip, potentially. Brilliant
So,
from Wright. But
12th data incoming.
it will mean nothing if this.
Yes.
Oh, big moments. It's 3-1.
fair
But this
play.
could easily be 3-1 the other way. But he's Michael Van Gogh has only got himself to blame here right now. This could easily be 3-1 NBG.
That's been a great game.
Yeah, great game, yeah. I say, but only himself to blame for a couple of missed doubles and some petulance. Let's have a look at the 130 on the stream in a minute.
Yep. Perfect.
Oh. There we go. But this has been MVG all over. When it's on, it's brilliant. But it's just when it's off, it's off.
By the way.
Oh, gentlemen.
Time travel back to 2017.
This is darting wizardry. He's missed the ball for 81. Here, right, to break straight back. It goes. You know it's a good game when missing a dart at the ball costs you for a 12-dart leg. You know it's a good game when it's like that. See how close the dart of the ball was.
We'll see in a second, but not that close.
Nah. Yeah, look, this is majestic here from both of them. This is like the Price MVG game the other day. I think Tuesday. Right.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Hold on. Hold on.
We want the free balls.
Oh, I was going to say, Willie, could you imagine the scenes?
I'll put on the MVG shirt if it does. Only for the free balls.
Could you imagine? Can he? No, he can't. But Peter Wright, 144, let's be fair. The way these two are tickling tungsten, this wouldn't surprise me if this goes. Genuinely wouldn't surprise me if this goes yellow in a couple of seconds' time. Oh! I told you, the way these two were tickling tungsten, I would not have been surprised.
Oh,
Told you.
mate. This is stupid.
Look at the averages.
100 just right, let's see the 9 data. Oh my god, treble 20. Oh, and then he missed. That's a 9 data attempt just missed, and you ping a
And
144.
doesn't come back.
Oh, it did look as if it hurt Michael. That, like, obviously, who wouldn't be just hit with a ton of bricks, but oofed. Venom in his eyes there. It's just stupid. This game's just stupid, isn't it? You can have him. If I'm giving him playing against Chisnell, looked as if I could give him a game, and then look at this: 5-1 down, averaging 110, having to hit 9 darters if he wants to win.
Yeah. This is just... Yeah, absolutely, Joe. And the way Rod Studd called that game, and it's still one of my favourite bits of darting punditry ever.
Yeah, mate. Is it Newcastle Premier League, mate? Yeah.
Yeah. Missed.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you couldn't do that again.
He's missed.
This is huge. Ah, there we go. Phew.
This is just
Unless
madness.
something normal happened. Just a normal hold of throw. Thank God for that. No drama.
What a... Oh, carry on, gentlemen. Carry on.
Boys, just
my-
quit the game. This is just stupid. Ah, well. Surely not. Surely you're not going to punish him again.
Oh, I'll tell
It's
you
still
what.
an opportunity, though.
All this final is missing is a 9. That's all it's missing.
Jeez.
Oh.
Boys. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
In this leg, MVG is averaging 151 and might not get a double. Doesn't get a double. Michael Van Gerwen has averaged 151 in that leg and did not get a double. Unbelievable, gentlemen.
Beyond words. PRS producing stuff that's just the best in the world. As 2 legs, he's just completely just made it impossible for Van Gerwen to win. Yeah, playing rubbish. Yeah, I agree, mate. Do you know, a sort of a subplot is that they are on a collision course for the semi-finals at the Matchplay. I don't think they'll meet, but if they did meet the Matchplay, this game could be a huge marker to send to the other person ahead of that.
This is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
This is just...
He's taking this out.
Ridiculous.  。 He's missed.
Ooh, missed double 11. Oh, no.
Mistake.
Oh, that's a...
Mistake. And that will be all she wrote. Let's be fair. Michael Van Gerwen can win 5 on the spin, but not against a man averaging 110.
No, correct. I did tell you, mate, against James Wade, with his average finish 109, he's packed up 110.
Like that, yeah.
He did this in the last one he won, when he beat Calvin Ridds after beating Rob Cross, I think, and then battled Luke Humphries. He just got better as the day went on, and he would 100% deserve this. Just looking at those missed doubles for the MVG.
Yeah. That will be all she wrote.
I'm looking forward to this press conference, that's all I'll say.
I think he'll be respectful today.
Because he's there. If he wasn't against MVG, he'd be something that, yeah, fair.
Yeah.
I remember when he always choked against MVG. It seems like a lifetime ago. Go for the bull, Peter. I know you're going to get the trebles. Go for the bull and finish it now, my man. I'll do that.
To be fair, I half expect this to be 1-7-1 or something like that. Just because the way the final's gone.
I mean, all that. Or you just wait till the next visit. Here we go, for the match, for the win, for the tournament.
And that is genuinely outstanding. What a game that is. Unbelievable game of darts. That is just incredible from both players. But Peter Wright averaging 109. Wow. Absolute wow, Scott.
He deserved it. I did say from game one, he played well and just kept getting better. He was the best player on the day. But that final, that's honestly just beyond world class. That's the best in the world sort of stuff. Fair play.
Oh, yeah, that's just absolutely darts from the gods.
Yes, that's the way to put it.
Now, Denver, they've all got unreal practice games. Unreal. So, yeah. Well, everyone, that brings to an end the Super Series, but not the end of our coverage for the week. We will be back tomorrow. We're going to do the watch-along for the Betfred World Matchplay draw, and then we are going to stick around and cover the Euro Tour qualifiers for you as well. Why? It's something we like doing. We will also do the draw for the shirt behind me. If you didn't hear earlier, we explained why we're not doing it today. We had it all planned out that Gob was going to jump on from around 5 o'clock to free me up to sort the video out, enter all the names into the random selector, do the graphics. And then the players decided to blitz through the card today, and we were at the final stage before Gob was ready to join us. So we will do the giveaway tomorrow. I promise you we will do it tomorrow. But yes, we are going to be on air from 11:45, 11:50, somewhere around there for the World Match Play draw. We cannot wait. But just want to thank you all for the amazing, amazing support over the last 4 days on the Super Series. Yeah, James has said it all there. Quickest ever show, 5.5 hours. Absolutely. The draw we will do. So we'll get the World Match Play draw out of the way, and then we will do the draw for the shirt just after. So the draw is going to be around, the Match Play draw is around 12 midday. And then we will do the draw for the shirt within half an hour of that, because I've just got to enter all the names and set it all up. But we will then do that, and we will stick around for the Euro Tour qualifiers. But again, from me and all of the team, massive thank you to all of you that have been in over the last 4 days. Absolute smashed it. So thank you very much. Enjoy your evening, whatever you are doing. Scott, thank you very, very much. Absolutely smashed it today, mate, with us. Massively appreciate it. As always, it's been good. It's been very, very good, I'd say, today.
Better than that, mate. Better than that. It's always going to Peter out wins.
The Scotsman in the room is absolutely over the moon, and why wouldn't he be? But have a great evening, everyone, in whatever you are doing. And, of course, we will see you all. Sorry, guys, I've ended a bit prematurely there. I pressed the wrong button. My bad. We're not quite gone yet. We'll do it. I pressed the wrong button. Hold my hands up on my stream deck. Again, but just want to thank you all for your continued support. We've been Online Darts. I've been Phil Bars, joined by Scott Mitchell. We will be back tomorrow for another bumper day on the tour, and we will see you all very, very soon. Nice evening, everyone. Us signing.
Take it to the next level.